me. Just getting started here. Just think I'm prepared and ready. I've got about 100 warp cells ready to go. I'm currently in my home system that I started at. This one. I made one other one thinking that was that one, but it's not. So it's the real Hilbert Permadeath start. Just about ready to undock and get going. I do need to go ahead and get a couple things straightened out with the stream, so I can get me a little different picture, because I need to change my default picture. I think I just haven't done that, so it always shows up something else. But I'll get that done real quick, and then I will undock, find a black hole, and see how quickly I can get to the center. Basically, I'm not trying to get the center first to Hilbert. I'm surely not the first one to get the center of Euclid and Permadeath. Basically, it's kind of a long story, so to speak. Well, sort of. I mean, it's a long journey. The story's not so long, but I think I was after the initial release. You know, when a lot of people dropped out playing No Man's Sky. Had a fella that found one of my systems at the center of Hilbert called IgottwormmS. And I remember being, the first time I got to the center of Euclid, I found a system someone had labeled mine. I thought that was pretty funny. So that's where, came up with the I got this part of it. Just because, mine, I got this kind of signifies it's mine, you know me. But, so, what will happen when I first started playing is that I went to Hilbert. I went all the way to 7th Galaxy right after release, and then I deleted my save data and did not keep a copy of it or anything like that. I just deleted it outright and just got rid of it and started over. Now that I started over, and the one reason why I started over, my goal was to find I got this on a new start, as far as gameplay, and so I warped all the way to center of Euclid, went all the way to Hilbert, and I found I got this. Once I got to the center of Hilbert, and about, I don't know, it was took maybe an hour and a half to find the area I was looking for. Let's see, so I'm just trying to still set up. I don't know if I've used this video or not, but I will. It's a normal mode save picture I use for the video. But I found I got this, and I stayed. I didn't go any further than that at the time. I just found I got this, and then I just said, hey, I wonder what's in these other systems around it. So I just started discovering other systems, and just tried to look. I named the systems, try to name them, so when people found them, they could find something. And I did a bunch of experimenting and so forth. Once I got there, did some black hole jumping, did some streaming. It's been a little while ago that I did all that. Of course, I was all without a mic, but I do have a microphone now, and I should be working. You guys should hear me, or else I'm talking to myself. And it looks like it's good. I haven't really checked the audio on the stream yet, but I will, because I need to go there so I can give a link to a post I made on a different channel, or not a different channel, but just one of the subreddits for the Galactic Hub. So I'll leave a link there, so if anybody wants to stop by while I'm on my way to the center, they surely can. Be glad to answer any questions on the way. This might be kind of a boring live stream. Because I've made all the fuel, I'm just trying to get there as quickly as possible, so I'm trying not to stop anywhere. And once I get there, I'm probably not going through the center. I'm just going to hang out in the center of Hilbert. There's really no reason to go through. Or I could. I mean, I've got a character there already, so I mean, I can just go on through and, you know, it's no big deal. So, I've got that all set up. Let me go here, get a link, give it a post to the subreddit thing here. So that's done, and yeah, I can't hear myself. Let me go ahead and mute that. So that's done. That's done. That's done. So I think I am ready to get out of here. Just to make sure. And we're starting at the we'll lift off right at 7 minutes into the stream. We're up. S-Class, 62% hyperdrive. Here we go. And this is where I first landed in Hilbert. It's 172,653,000 light years from the center of Hilbert dimension. There's the center, and here we go. I'm probably gonna mute this till somebody shows up. Yeet. second black hole, so pretty much the start of the journey. I'm just gonna kind of see how quickly I can get this done, trying to as many times as I can and hopefully not have to stop. I'm thinking I might not have to stop for anything. I've got 100 warp cores, well, I've got 98 now. I have some materials to make another one, but I might need some plutonium at some point if I get to the center or close to it and need some more fuel. But it is just absolutely crazy how far this S-class ship will go. As far as traveling to the center, I think this is going to be really quick. I just don't want any crashes. It's been good to me so far lately, streaming the last few days. So I'm hoping for no crashes. We'll see. And I'm going to go ahead and mute the mic for a little while and just sit back and travel a few light years. I just love the new bonuses in place now. You can really get a move on trying to get somewhere, especially the center. I mean, that's just insane how far you can warp now. I think the max warp is 2640-ish light years with the ship. Hey friends, hey, what's going on, man? What are you wondering about over there? Wondering why I'm doing a speed run? Did I lose you? See, there's only two people now. Either I lost you or the other person. Maybe I responded a little late. Mike should be working. What's going on, guys? We're just a few black holes into the trip. Traveled already, I think, 15,000 light years. So we got quite a few light years to go. But just kind of want to do this as an experiment, just to see how fast it can be done. I'm not trying to be the fastest or anything like that. Just curious, basically. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, basically, I'll warp to a black hole system, and then I switch to a scrap heap, basically. And I take the scrap heap through the black hole. That way my good ship doesn't get damaged and so forth. And I can just keep moving, so I don't have to stop to repair hyperdrive, stuff like that. I just have to keep moving. And yeah, so you park it. I park the freighter as close as I can to the black hole, so pirates don't get me, or at least have less of a chance to come after me. So when I get into the scrap ship, I won't die instantly if I get attacked. And that'll work. So basically rinse and repeat. Warp to black hole system, pull in a freighter, switch ships, jump through the black hole, pull out the freighter, switch ships, warp to another black hole system. When Pathfinder came out, I started learning a little bit about how everything worked and getting new ships, and I was like, you know, I bet this works. And then talked to another fellow that likes to visit the stream from time to time, and he told me this worked. And it does. It definitely does work. I do have a feeling that Nail Games might make some changes to this. They might require a ship to have some sort of upgrade in order to go through the black hole. But you know, with the ship that's already broken, you're not using the hyperdrive to go anywhere. The only thing you're doing is just flying into the black hole, and that's it. So I don't have to fix it. I just jump in, warp through it, jump out. I tell you what, that was really cool. So the freighters do look pretty neat sitting so close to the black hole. That's kind of cool. There is a little bit of a risk doing this because if pirates decide to attack me in this scrap heap, I might have a problem with them. But I went through a Euclid galaxy that way. Didn't have any problems, so I'm not anticipating any. So I hope there aren't any pirates that attack my crappy ship. We will find out. Nice, that's pretty good. That's not a bad trek. I think I started the stream at 172 and some change. Basically, when I did finally, you know, get to Hilbert, I I just stayed in that area. I didn't go too far. I didn't want to go through any more black holes, but I still needed to get all the discoveries done so I could get my data drive upgrades. I just stayed in that area. Got the data drive upgrade, and then made some fuel while I was doing it. That did kind of give me some time to do the discoveries and make you know, a good amount of fuel. So I have a ton of fuel I can use right now. I'm hoping I don't need any more, because that'll slow me down. But it's okay. But I think Calypso I went through in about maybe 7 hours before Foundation update, before ship classes and bonuses, and a little bit of a boost to the black hole light years that you travel. So I'm hoping to beat that, but I'm not so certain 100%. One reason being that when I was doing that, I didn't have to stop every time. Now I do, just so you know my good ship doesn't take damage. You know, so I used to go 5 black holes at a time, but then I would have to stop and repair and stuff like that. Hey, how's it going, guys? Working on it. I'm not quite to the 1 hour mark. We'll be at the 1 hour mark here pretty soon. We're at 147,000 right now. Started at 172. So, moving pretty good. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I highly doubt you've seen all of them, but there's quite a few, and some of them are pretty long. I wouldn't watch all my vids. I mean, I made them, but you know, that's a little different. Oh, hyperdrive damage. Did I get the wrong ship? Yeah, I got the wrong ship. Oh, I didn't need to. Never mind. No! Oh, pull me back in. Okay. That's not a big setback. I was getting ready to warp, and I was like, oh, wait a minute. Wrong ship. But it was the right ship. Park near some black hole. Let's go, buddy. Come on, get out of here. Hurry up. I was like, hyperdrive is damaged. What? Yeah, this one's very damaged. A hole jumper. That's what I need to name it. To name this ship a hole jumper. That jumps through the holes. So I don't have to. I think this was this is the part that Sean Murray was talking about. That you could, you know, sometimes you might get bored. if I wasn't streaming and could talk to people, I'd totally be bored. Going through an entire galaxy at one go. I hope I can. I had right at 100 warp cells with a little, maybe a little extra. With the bonuses and everything, I am thinking I can make it. If not, this won't be a perfect speed run, but it'll be pretty good at least. Bunch of ships ready to dock. So, still not at the 1 hour mark. I think I lifted off at 7 minutes into the stream. And when I lifted off, it pulled me back in. So, give or take a minute or two there, I guess. 2,300, that's not bad. I want a little bit more, but 2,300 might have to work. Yeah, let's hope not. I was pretty safe warping through Euclid, and you do take a little bit of a risk when you swim to a crappy ship that doesn't have upgrades. But usually when you do arrive in another galaxy, you're near a station and should be able to avoid too much damage and get to the station one way or the other, unless there's an anomaly that shows up. When an anomaly shows up, you'll end up warping between the station and the anomaly, and then you'll have to trek around the space station to get in. And of course, there's also a possible threat if I landed in a system with a fight going on as soon as I land. But usually they don't attack you until you attack them. But that could be bad news if they did decide to attack me. But so far, you know, everything looks pretty safe. And if I die, then I'll just do something else. You know, I've got lots of different things. I've been thinking about streaming. One of those is when I get to the Hilbert, I probably won't come back to Permadeath much. But I might restart Permadeath just to maybe see how many times I can get to my ship and get it off the ground. And that might help other people, you know, survive themselves that way. Yeah, it is kind of tough, but it's a little easier than survival was after Foundation, getting to your ship. I think it was this attempt. This is my 4th attempt at Permadeath. I think when I spawned, I started. Oop, I don't want to do that. Go out of there. When I spawned, I think I only walked maybe 3 minutes to my ship, and then I found a transmission tower, and found a little bit of plutonium, found a little bit of iridium nearby, and some iron, and I just sent stuff to my ship, fixed it, and then I made a bypass chip and made my ship come to me. So I only went about 3 minutes toward my ship this time around. That was lucky. That's the only time it's ever happened. I have, you know, restarting a few times that's never happened. So until the end. But I couldn't tell you how many times I died in survival mode when it came out. I died quite a few times trying to get to my ship. I restarted it just to try and get a better location or a better planet or something like that. And I probably died 14 times in survival. But Permadeath is actually a little bit easier than survival was after Foundation. At least I think so. Doesn't seem like the life support drains quite as fast. And it's possible maybe you don't take as much fall damage, maybe just by a little bit. Can't confirm that. I'm actually kind of looking forward to getting to the center. 140 something now, which is right after the 1 hour mark, or right at the 1 hour mark, is around there. So it's about 30,000 light years in an hour. Which is kind of what it used to take. So I'm hoping the whole trip in total will be quicker. So definitely have a little ways to go. I was hoping to get under 6 hours to the center, but I'm not so sure. Maybe 6 or 7. But after I get this black hole, when I switch ships, I'll come out and get ready to warp, and I'll tab over to see how far I am from the center, and then go to the next black hole. So we will double check after this black hole, see if this gets us to 140 or under. I'm thinking it'd be over 140, but We shall see. I did make a post on subreddit for the Galactica, just in case anybody wanted to stop by. Right now, I mean, it's going to be a little boring. The trip's going to be, because if I don't have to stop to the center, I'm just going to be doing the same thing over and over again for like another 5 hours. So, this is the boring part Sean was talking about. But this is just something I'm doing it as an experiment for the most part. That's a lot of what I do in No Man's Sky. I've done a lot of different experiments just to see, you know, how stuff works and everything. And that's why I'm doing a speed run. I just want to see, you know, I've got that S-class ship. How fast can I really get there? It's 142, so it's a couple minutes over the 1 hour mark at 30,000 light years. I was hoping we'd be at like 35,000, 40,000 light years by this point, but we're not. So if that means an hour a light year, that's really not a big difference from what it was before. Let's try this one. Come on, baby. There we go. That's just insane how far you can warp now, though. That's crazy. thought I was talking. I thought you guys could hear me there for a moment. Turned out I was muted. Sorry about that. You love this. What's the last one represent? Black hole or galaxy? Or that could be a wheel hub. Maybe it's a hub you love. 135K. Tell me this one's the only closest one. 2200. Yeah. Oh well. Wanted to go a little further. I could keep looking, but oh well. We'll just take that one. Think that you know, if you went through a black hole and you didn't have like you know, upgrades, if you went through with a crappy ship, maybe you should just be crash landed on a planet and have to fix everything to lift off. That might be one change they can make, so it's not just that easy. Eventually they will figure out what's going on. I don't think they intended it probably to you know, get to a scrap ship. It just so happens to work out pretty good. Got about 70 warp drives on my hauler there. I'm not sure how many I have left in this ship. I've got a few still. 133K. Still goes further to go. Maybe that one? Oh, come on. Oh, wait, there's two there. There's a picked the wrong one. I hate wasting warp drives too. Oh, just... Oh, that was close. Where's the black holes at? Where are my bearings? Okay. Come on, where are you? Is that the same one? That might be the same one. Yeah, the same one. That one worked. Let's go. Even with you know, before Pathfinder update, you know, sometimes I'd still have to take a 900 LY black hole, you know, distance from me, about 900 or so, sometimes even less, because you just couldn't find one between there and 1600. Now you can go so much further, it makes a big difference. Thanks for dropping in for a few and saying hey, and fly safe, buddy. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Just not trying to be the first to the center of Hilbert or anything. I just thought I'd try and find out how fast I can get to the center with the S-Class Explorer. And I've been through Hilbert Galaxy a few times on other game modes. So I have, you know, been through here before, so I'm not too worried about what's in between. What I am looking forward to seeing is what is at the center. A lot of stuff there, a lot of discoveries there. I might go visit once I get there. And I'm interested because I think I had one stream, it's been a while back, before the Foundation patch, where it was called Fastest Way to the Center of Calypso, I think. I warped through Calypso in normal mode in about 7 hours, 7.5 hours. And that was before Foundation, you know, before Pathfinder, you know, with all the with the ship bonuses and everything. And there's a little black hole up there. I might be able to reach that one. Oh, maybe this one. That one might just do it. Yeah. May not be the most exciting stream. Basically, just repeating the same thing over and over. Made about because once I went through a Euclid galaxy with just a Sigma and Tau warp drive. Once I got to Hilbert, I just got all the rest of the planet discoveries done with species, and while I was doing that, I was just stockpiling fuel and warp cells and everything. And when I started out my trip today, I had roughly 100 warp cells. I'm thinking that would be enough. I might be a little short though. I could have waited and made a few more, but 100 warp cells is good enough. It doesn't have to be perfect. And I can always go back and calculate how long it would have taken if I didn't. But if I do have to stop and somebody else wanted to try and get there faster, that's a possibility. Let's leave a little bit of room that way. I don't think many people will. Because it's, I'm guessing it's going to be 6 hours. And a little over an hour and a half. Well, actually, a little under an hour and a half. I think I didn't lift off until 7 or 8 minutes after I started the stream. So, go ahead and mute the microphone just for a few, just chillax and get some LYs under my belt. it always seems like the slow part is before you get under 100k from the center. It always seems the longest. Once you get under 100k, it seems to kind of speed up, even though it's really not going any faster. It's just the numbers seem to click down a little quicker. And we're not far from the 100,000 mark. Might be a few, 30 more minutes or so. But it always takes so long to get to that point that it just kind of flies by from there to the center. How's it going, everybody? This is IgottwormmS, or WormmS for short. Been making pretty good progress so far. The center of Hilbert and Permadeath mode. And I was thinking that this little trick would work once it came out, and it works pretty good. Love to be able to, have a face cam and nice computer and all that stuff. It'd be awesome. Be able to edit and produce videos, which I know how to do. It's just a matter of having the equipment and the software at the moment. I got some software, but some software I used to use doesn't work on Windows 10 now. So, I've got to go. I've enjoyed the stream, streaming so far. Just doing the videos without voice has been just kind of for fun. Now I'm trying, to add some voice content overlay, to the audio, so I don't have to type and make mistakes while typing. Of course, that's one of the biggest things. Another thing is it just a little more entertaining for people, when they tune in. At least hear somebody talking, I think that makes a big difference. But one thing that makes a bigger difference than that is having a face cam. And a lot of people tune in and tune out just because there's no face cam, and that's totally cool. I'll get there eventually. Enjoying it so far, so if I keep it up, I'll work my way to it. And I would be able to if I had a capture card if my desktop didn't die on me, so that is problematic. But I'd like to get it fixed, just haven't been able to. So maybe one day. It's probably just need to upgrade, get a new one, technically. And so we're at 118,000. We got another 10 minutes for the 2-hour mark. We started at 172,000 light years away. So doing halfway decent. Don't know what the final verdict's gonna be. I just hope I have enough warp fuel to where I don't have to stop and get any more plutonium or thamium. I've got I should have plenty of carbon. I've got a few parts of fuel made, but not a complete warp cell yet, so that will save me a little time if I do need some more plutonium. I want to get a little bit closer. I've got a ton of warp cells left. Probably got 65 warp cells. Started maybe more than that. I can't look at my inventory right now. So I'd say I have 70 to 75 warp cells. It's 25 already. Okay, I'm guessing 25-ish. I can review or find out maybe later. So basically, until I have to stop, do the same thing over and over again and repeat. But so anybody knows, a lot of these games is kind of how it goes sometimes when you want to do something specific. Like people, MMORPGs, raid every week just for better weapon. This is just a little bit different. You know, I definitely wish that it was multiplayer. That would be super awesome. A lot of people are speculating that it won't happen. And it very well may not happen. That No Man's Sky becoming multiplayer, you know, where you can actually see someone else. But one day, maybe. I'll keep my hopes up. I'm trying not to expect it, but I'll keep hoping for it. I think everybody wants it. They have to. If there's, there may be some problems in the way the stuff works. There may be a lot more trouble for them to be able to sync everything up, because you know each player's gonna have to be synced to the other player, be daytime, the same spot each time. You'll have to see exactly where the other player's ship is. So there is a lot of information to have to exchange between the server and players in the community. But that would be like so many bases, I think, and maybe like the first step. I would like to think they are wanting to have it multiplayer. I mean, when it came out, that's what they said they wanted, or that it was. It really wasn't, but that's what they wanted. So I think their in-game goal is to have it multiplayer. So they are continually working on it, so let's hope that happens soon, or at least in the next year or something. In the meantime, I mean, you know, a lot of people finding other players' bases and stuff like that, just keeping people interested. Everybody, you know, going to the Galactic Hub and checking it out, looking at players' bases and everything. Making some racetracks. It's I had experimented one in creative mode with racetrack, and then I deleted it, and then tried to do some other stuff. Tried to actually build the base and make the base into a racetrack instead of having an actual base. But I kind of left it to do some other things. I might go back to it eventually and see if I can get a better racetrack going. Oh, it's too far. Come on now. But I think that'd be really cool. I have found one person's base, and I was able to race on their track, which was insane. It was, you had to race on their base, and it was multiple stories. And with it being multiple stories, you had to actually climb up the base with the vehicle and get to the checkpoints. I fell off so many times. Where are the black holes at? Oh, there's one. Tell me I can warp to you. You. Okay. I'd like to get the maximum distance on that warp, but you gotta do what you gotta do, and you can't find another black hole in the area. But I hear Legacy Zero is headed to the Galactic Hub. I think that's awesome. I definitely want to check out his base when he makes one. If he makes one, he might keep it where he's at, or you know. But that'd be kind of neat. Boondock is there now. I'm not sure if he has a base, so maybe I'll find out soon. When I'm done with the speed run, that's kind of where I'm planning on going back to. Go back to the hub and hang out and make some more discoveries. And run over to Pilgrim Star and check out Pilgrim Star a little bit, because I've only been to the areas. I haven't, well, I haven't only been to Pilgrim Star. I haven't really looked around there much. The hub I have a little bit, but I've been taking a break doing some other stuff. Like this one, and I was going to do this on a different mode, trying to race. I'm not racing the center, but trying to find out how quickly I can get to the center. I've got a normal mode save that is in the 15th Galaxy Center, I think. I was going to progress to the next Galaxy Center and try to get a S-class ship and so forth. Yeah, Wooger, this is basically, this is to keep me from having to break my good ship. My good ship has all the warp drive upgrades, and everything is in good condition, nothing's broken. So when you warp through a black hole in this game, it will break multiple upgrades. It'll break your warp drives, maybe a laser or two. The more you have on your ship, the less chance you get of having your upgrades, warp upgrade, but you have less chance of having them break the more you have. You want to keep warping, but if you switch ships, like I'm doing, I just got like a crappy ship that I found. It was a crash ship, and it doesn't require a jump drive, operating jump drive to go through the black hole. So I get as close to it. I'll get on my good ship, warp as far as I can. I'll get close to the black hole. I'll pull out the freighter and switch ships, get into my scrap heap. Which, I mean, it's a B class, but it's terrible slots and everything's broken. Yeah, so that, I need to rename it. I've been wanting to rename it my whole jumper. That's what I do with it. And then this is the Explorer. This is the S-Class Explorer. It has a 62% hyperdrive upgrade. Got all the warp cores. So this one is the one I want to travel there, but I definitely don't want to take it through a black hole because it will break stuff. And so that is why. 114K. This is right now the 2-hour mark. I started at 172,000 light years. I'm not doing the math because maybe I'll do it off screen once I warp. Once I find a black hole to warp to. So, was that? Yeah, that's almost max distance right there. 2616. I think I can go 2630 something a jump with the hyperdrives and the upgrades. And now I'm looking for a black hole. Hopefully I get as far as I can to the black hole. That's pretty good. 2,514 light years. So let's bring up the calculator. So it's 54 light years. That's really not that great. 2 hours, roughly. 51,000, that is. So that's awesome. I think I haven't made better time than that before in other modes. Not other modes. Okay, let me dock. Kind of hoping to get it done a little quicker than my fastest time was around 7 hours to the center. So this has been 2. I just don't know yet. I'm guessing at the moment it's going to be maybe a little faster, but not by a whole lot. Yeah, I've got a few nanites collected. I haven't really messed with the new weapons. I haven't really needed to. I've been pretty happy with the proton cannon. I've got almost 1,000 nanites right now, but I do need some other upgrades. I need to get the shield upgrade. But you know, in this mode, in Permadeath, you know, once I get to the center of Hilbert, I don't know if I'm gonna play any more Permadeath. I might not. I might go back to normal mode and might even try some new weapons out and so forth. Been thinking of a few things I could do, testing out some ideas. There we go. So I haven't really, even on the multi-tool or on the ship, I really haven't messed with the new weapon types, phase javelin and stuff like that. I should, I might like them better than the ones I've been using. I've seen Bicycle Walrus use the ship upgrade, those plasma balls. Those are kind of cool. And I heard a few people, you know, once this Pathfinder update came out, I heard that some data miners on PC have found some information on like missiles and stuff like that. So that might be kind of cool for the next installment of No Man's Sky updates. I used to play EVE Online and missiles. You know, I like missiles a lot because I liked watching the missiles, you know, take off and go toward an enemy. You know, the phase beams on EVE Online is pretty cool too, especially if you got a Abaddon or something like that with a full rack of laser batteries. It's pretty cool to watch and see. I always thought that if you had combined EVE Online and No Man's Sky, you would have like the best game anyone's ever seen. I think that would be just awesome, completely awesome. You know, if you had, you know, if players made ships and they could sell those ships to other players, you know, have an economy, you know, where you could control areas of the galaxy and fend them off from other players. You could go to someone's, you know, an alliance home planet, go down to the planet, start, you know, war on the planet. I think, you know, that'd be awesome. EVE Online's mostly just, you're stuck in space, you're stuck in your ship. I mean, you can get out at the station, sort of, kind of, but you just can't do much. You know, we always thought working at stations was going to be so awesome, but yeah, I think a lot of people are disappointed by that one. It's kind of like the multiplayer with No Man's Sky. Everyone wanted the multiplayer when there wasn't. You know, a lot of people were kind of disappointed. This ship, I do have one thing. I don't know if it's new, but it's the infra knife accelerator. That's the only new thing I've got. It is a high-speed photon energy modification, so that it's kind of like, you know, you get your firing acceleration, and then you can add that onto it, and then really helps with pirates, with the photon cannon. Helps a whole lot with pirates, because it gives you that much more speed as far as how fast the photon bullets go toward an enemy. So that is the one weapon I have tried. It's not really a weapon, it's just an upgrade to the photon cannon. But I like it a lot. Probably wouldn't live without it if I couldn't make it, if I had to live for it. And I was flying around the galaxy. Some people, we might get some more stuff even by next NMS update. A few people like Legacy Zero is wanting it, or is saying that it, hoping that it was going to be a rebound, not a rebalance, but just a, work on the fighting system. We might actually have more factions. Fights, and if that's the case, it's going to be much harder to survive in permadeath mode. If you can just, if the AI is a little bit smarter, or if there's some changes there that force you to fight a little bit more, instead of being able to run and hide or something. Hot gun 1, yeah, sounds good. Oh, we're almost to the under the 100,000 mark. Is that how you say it? I'm looking forward to getting under 100K. Then trip will seem to go by a little quicker. How does that work, though, Richard? With the Hot gun 1, does that work pretty good? Basically, though, my focus when I was, getting upgrades with nanites and talking to people, when I couldn't buy something, my focus was getting those hazmat protection, at least the towel, and then the shielding, the life support upgrades, and I haven't gotten to the point to really do a whole lot of buying equipment for the ship stuff. There was stuff I needed, like that I did buy. I think I did get a shield for the ship. I did buy nanites. Maybe something else, maybe accelerator. It's been a while ago. I'm not sure exactly which one. The new system, I like it. I thought it would majorly slow you down. It slows down a little bit getting upgrades compared to before. because you can still get upgrades from NPCs, I think it works out alright. Yeah, tell me about it. It's, man, I've only got, well, I've got 4 ships on Permadeath, but my other, and I always have problems, well, not really problems, but it's just so time consuming with all the inventory management now. Normal mode, I've got 6 ships, and that would just be so much worse with inventory management. I think I've got 3 48 slot cargo ships or something like that. If I had stuff in all of them, man, it would just drive me crazy. It would just, excuse me. It would take a long time to be able to sort through that much inventory and organize everything. I kind of, excuse me. I kind of look forward to going back to normal mode, flying quad ball ships around. Because lately, you know, with the Permadeath, you know, I haven't really taken much time to look around too much. I mean, I have, but I look forward to going back to the hub, and I'm just going to start hanging out, going to bases and stuff. I'm sort of thinking about taking another normal mode save over to the hub just to experiment with some stuff, because I can confirm it's that hey Mock, what's going on, dude? But you know, going to my base in a couple different modes, it's different in both. So maybe if I brought another normal mode over, maybe I could find it again. I don't know yet. It might be interesting. That would be a little experiment. Oh no, did I waste a warp core? Oh no, I went through with my good ship. Oh good. Whew. Whew. That was lucky. Oh man, I didn't break a warp core. I didn't even, went right on through, not even thinking. Talking about other stuff. Alright, next system. Phew, that would have been, that broken my warp drives. Jeez. I think I have enough, to fix them in the freighter. Thankfully I don't have to. Yeah. 2400, come on, give me black hole somewhere. That one might work. I can't do that again though. I don't want to break more equipment. That could have slowed me down big time with the speed run. I had to start all over. Yeah, how's the... Are you enjoying looking for the crash ships? Sometimes they can be good, sometimes they can just be kind of a waste of time. Just kind of depends on what you're trying to find. Crescent, I can fix both of those pretty quick. Yeah, black holes are cool for sure. Black holes are quite neat. I like parking the freighter next to one, that makes it look even better. And that doesn't have my crescentite. Maybe that one. Don't know if I'll be visiting a planet for a little while, Morgan or Thomas. I don't know if that will be in the cards. I'm trying to make it to the center of Hilbert as quickly as possible. I just want to see how long it takes. If that's what you want to do, you go straight for it. Yeah, I like the fighter okay, but it's basically a storage container and a hole jumper. It's got terrible slots, but it's got quite a few. So it's got but most of them are broken. So I might trade it in for something better, or find another fighter. But yeah, it's got it doesn't get any hyperdrive, shield, or what's that other thing called? Pulse, whatever. Pulse jet doesn't have any bonuses for any of those. It's just not good. I'll show in just a second. Once I get over here. Okay, shield it can get, but it's just terribly laid out. But it's 34 slots. I traded in one that had 19 slots for it. I had a 19 slot ship, I think, and then I just ran down to the surface, traded them out. And, here's my warp core container, warp cell container. Lots of those. I can't see my pockets a little bit. I think I got too much stuff in my pockets like that. I need to get rid of those. I should do that real quick. And that goes back here in the ship. This one is the one I make the warp cells with. So try and keep suspension fluid and so forth in there. Good. Well, yeah, man, definitely. If this looks interesting, of course, right now I'm kind of doing some of the boring parts to it. It's really the destination that's not going to be so boring. But getting there can be a little bit boring, but there's more to the game than meets the eye, and they do plan on releasing more updates and bringing more content to the game and so forth. And we all look forward to more and more of that in the future. And I think you can get it at a good price now. Especially, if you can get them used through GameStop, you can get them off Craigslist, probably for even $20 used. So definitely worth the money, I think. Well, what I want probably won't happen in the next update. I want multiplayer. I think that is where it should go. It may go there eventually. That's what I want. That's what a lot of people do want. So far, I'm pretty happy with what they've done, especially after Pathfinder update. Of course, you know, less crashes would be awesome. That would always be a plus. Less crashes. One thing I would like to do is, instead of being able to just, I thought it would be kind of neat to have some functionality with the freighter, where, you know, your ship would be to explore, and then you could dock your ship in your freighter, and then your freighter would have some kind of other crazy hyperdrive, and then your freighter could go like 10, 20,000 light years at a time or something, you know, something like that, or maybe the freighter can jump to anywhere in the galaxy if you have gone to a certain point. I think it was one, you know, if you got through in a Euclid and got to the, you know, got to the center and went through, that you would be able to then use your freighter to warp back to any part of Euclid or forward to any you know, discovery you have made so far. Yeah, definitely. I think that would be cool. I do not think that may not be something that they're thinking about, but that was my thinking, was that, you know, your ships, they're small, they're to explore, they're, you know, can only go so far, and then you get your freighter and it can go a lot further, but it can only go as far forward as you just have discovered, but you would have to go through the first galaxy to be able to use that functionality. And I was about trying to I thought that would be, and I did submit that to Hello Games, that idea, but they have, you know, done some things that does help. You can use your, if you reach, you know, if you're at the Galactic Hub and you go to Pilgrim Star and you have a base at one or the other, you can use teleport to go back and forth, so that kinda is pretty cool that way. It's kind of like the freighter idea, but not quite the same. Where you can actually go long distances, and you can, but you have to travel all the way there. And you can only have 4 teleports, so that does limit you a little bit on how much you can do or where you can go. Close to that fella. Didn't see him there. There we go. My laptop having so many problems lately. I found my laptop's about ready to give out. Usually have that going with the stream on my laptop. It's connected wirelessly, but my PS4 is connected directly to the router. Otherwise, I couldn't do all this streaming. It basically has to be connected. It just won't work wirelessly. Even with other stuff. Next jump, next black hole we take might get us under 100K. That'll be pretty good. That wouldn't be bad timing there as far as, you know. Is that right? Oh, I thought I saw a Yep, I did. That's probably too far. Yeah, they definitely do, Mock. But I hadn't actually notated how much stuff until just recently. I just noticed I was talking and not paying attention to what I was doing, and I went through the black hole with my good ship. And I did it again. Crap. Oh, please don't. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. For a second there, I thought I did again. But I think I only broke a couple things. I'll show you in a second. Once I get over here, closer dock. I broke pulse jet Sigma and advanced cooling Sigma. And I don't have enough iron for that, but that's good. I'll survive without a pulse jet Sigma. Favorite ship, I would have to be the quad ball probably. I do really like the explorer ships. There's some really cool ones that I like as far as those are. But I think I've got, in normal mode, I've got 3. I'm thinking I have 3 quad ball ships that are 48 slots. He's asleep typing. Yeah, that sounds like me when before I got the microphone. I'll be typing so many typos. No, this is Permadeath. Going to the center of Hilbert dimension of Permadeath. Shut his computer down. Yeah, I like to explore, man. I had the quad ball ship. It was, that was actually the quad ball ship that I had. It was the first crash ship I found in this attempt. This is my 4th attempt at Permadeath. And so I probably won't sell it. I'll probably just keep it. Just use it as storage. I don't think I'll upgrade it. I don't want to trade it in because it was the first one I found, first crash ship I found in 4th attempt. It's tougher than normal mode. It's the enemies are tougher. They do more damage. You lose health quicker. Like if you're on a hazardous planet, the hazards will more dangerous. Animals hurt more. So there's added risk to it. That's what makes it a little bit harder to survive. And I think it's a little bit easier than survival was before Foundation. I don't know if you guys ever played the survival mode in before Pathfinder update. But it was pretty darn tough. When I started survival mode, I probably died like 14 times until I finally got all the upgrades and stuff I needed. Then I didn't die after that. But yeah, it was survival mode was pretty rough there for a while. Oh, too far, just barely. That's not going to be very far. 2200. Give me one a little further, please. That's a little little far over to the right. That's probably going to be too far too. No, it's not too far. Somehow. Was this the one that was too far before? Yeah, that's it. There's one there, come on. Too far. That's a good question, Mark. At the moment, I would say it's probably No Man's Sky. That's about the only game I play at the moment. Game of all time. I might have to say it'd be Star Wars Jedi Knight 2. As far as game of all time. I had a blast with Jedi Knight 2 for a number of years. The Blue Devil, nice. Is it blue, Richard? What else would I call it? The Blue Devil, alright? Motion blur, yeah, nice. Swifty's the only one I've named, I think, over here. I think I've named 2 ships in normal mode, but I don't even think I've named my quad ball ship in this mode. Hole jumper. There we go. So I named one. Yeah. There it is. No, don't make me duck. I think it could be improved a little bit. So maybe you could call that being fixed. Yeah, sometimes it's a little weird when you land, especially if you got like a really long necked cargo ship. Got a little steep incline that you land next to. Sometimes the cockpit can be kind of underground. Or when you go somewhere and you want to land somewhere and it makes you land somewhere else. And as long as you know what causes that, you can kind of avoid it a little bit. doesn't bother you so much. $97,000. Making pretty good time. Do like the ship bonuses. I got pretty lucky finding the S-Class Explorer with such a crazy hyperdrive. Even if it's S-Class, they can vary a little bit. Some might have like a 58% hyperdrive, but have more shields, stuff like that. Or it might have a little bit of damage added to it, but they'll vary just a little bit. That one's probably too far. Let's see how far it is, though. Yeah, it's too far. Okay. You could call one Arnold Schwarzenegger, the other one Danny DeVito. that's an old movie. Twins. Schwarzenegger and DeVito. That's an odd matchup. Come on, give me another black hole. 2215, I'll take it. Or you could do, you could call one yin, and the other one yang. Yin and yang. It's always a safe bet. Get you dark, get you light. I think my quad ball hauler, the one that I've named on normal mode, is I called it Big B. It's a big boy. I love the one. I'd never seen the quad balls with force fields around it until I saw a picture of one on, I think, the Galactic Hub website. Someone had posted a picture of a quad ball ship with force fields around the ball. I thought that was so awesome looking. I found one, and I think I know which system it's in at the Galactic Hub. That's why another reason why I want to go back there is I was trying to take note of the systems that had quad balls in it. So if they were looking for, yeah, definitely. I've watched Interstellar like a few times now. I really dig that movie. That's for sure. I don't know how many times I've seen it. 10, 12. I've watched it a bunch. Last night, though, I went to bed watching Star Wars Episode 7. Went to bed watching it last night. I like that movie too. I'm a big Star Wars fan. I love Star Wars. Played lots of the Star Wars games growing up and stuff. Really enjoy anything science fiction as long as it doesn't suck. Definitely, Shakir. It's a really interesting game, and I I think it's definitely worth the money. You know, the best thing though is to watch other people play. If you're wondering if it's right for you, and then if you if that looks interesting, you know, this game now is available. It's very affordable right now. It's not $60, so definitely recommend it. Airplane versus volcano. That's nuts. That's crazy sounding. I like Sharknado. You watch the Sharknadoes? they're so stupid. They're funny. I mean, just absolute hilarity. Cool, man, Worker. Yeah, I need to check out The Expanse. I've heard about it. I have not watched it yet, though. Sharknado. Oh, who in their right mind would have done that? That was just about as bad as the I think Danny Trejo movie, The Three-Headed Shark. That was pretty bad too. That was probably worse than Sharknado because it wasn't as funny. But yeah, I love Danny Trejo. Watching his films, they're definitely got some comedy to him. You know, he's a funny guy. Yeah, he does good. He's you know he knows a lot of people. He's been around the movie business a long time. He knows a lot of people, and people like him. You know, so they want to be involved in stuff he's doing. Totally, man. I need to write that down on a piece of paper and make sure I give it a check. One other thing is a TV series that I've enjoyed is the Flash, the new Flash TV series. I mean, it's not wonderful 100% of the time, but it's pretty neat. They have pretty good production value in the Flash TV series, but they won't be bringing the same person into DC Comics stuff. They're going to be using somebody else for the Flash, which I guess they think someone else may be a better actor. So I like the Flash stuff. It's a pretty good series. What's really cool about the Flash, I don't know if you've noticed it, you probably have, but I didn't really notice it until I was, you know, a few, maybe one episode in, or one series in, to watching the Flash, that his dad, that is in the TV series, the new TV series, The Flash, was the Flash in the old TV series. I thought that was kind of cool, but I didn't know that for a while until I revisited a few of the old Flash, you know, TV episodes that they aired years ago. Now, Flash Gordon, I've seen that one a few times. But I never really watched the old, at least I don't remember watching the old Flash TV series. But I did, after watching some of the new Flash, I watched a couple episodes of the old one. I was like, whoa. There's nothing I don't like about the Flash. I'm just saying that I haven't watched many of the old ones. Definitely lower budget than the new Flash TV series. Acting probably is a little better now too. 92K. And doing pretty good. We might make it. We might make it under 6 hours. That was kind of what I was hoping to do. As long as I don't run out of jump fuel, we might make it under 6. If I get jumps like that one. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I've got my laptop running too, so I kind of get a mix of when they show up on one and when they show up on my TV. So there's a lag there too. So yeah, I can take my broken hauler. I don't really want to take my quad ball. Stuff on it I don't want to break. I mean, it's okay. Sure, we'll take the quad ball. Why not? We'll let stuff break. It's got a little. It's got some defenses. I think when I landed in Hilbert, I used my good ship to go through. Well, it didn't have much, it just got some shields, so my shields are probably going to break now. But that's okay, it's just iridium, little titanium. Oh, 2 a black hole? I mean, we're here, and it doesn't have the hyperdrive bonuses that the Explorer ship has. That's why I'm pretty much only using the Explorer to jump to a black hole system. I think I'm gonna get like a 22% bonus in that hauler that I've got, the quad ball hauler. And I get a 62% bonus with the Explorer. It's okay if I broke something on the haulers, that it wouldn't ruin anything. It's just, I think the shield's just titanium, it's iridium, maybe some carrot sheet, something like that. It's not a big deal. I don't think I've got enough to fix them if I did, but I probably wouldn't fix them until later. Nanite clusters destroyed. I have yet to attack my own freighter. Haven't tried it yet. I think I talked to somebody who said that they don't get nanites from attacking their own freighter. But I have not tried it myself. Let's see. Let's grab some more fuel. See where we're at. 90,000. next jump. We're going to be under 90K. That'll put us right around the 6 hour mark. Or actually, I don't know, we'll see. It used to be before Foundation, before Pathfinder. I think it was, if you did it right, it would be about 30,000 light years an hour traveling. So we're around that today-ish. I haven't been doing any calculations. I'm just kind of running for the center. Some discoveries at the center. Might even try to. I think I've got a base at the center somewhere. Not 100% sure where it is. If I can find it during the stream once we get there, then what should be in I Got This. I think it's in I Got This. The system I'm setting out to find at the center of Hilbert. That is my goal, is to find that I got this again. And once I get there, it won't be a problem at all trying to find it. Well, you can straight jump. You can just go from like system to system. Worker. You can just go and not go through black holes, so you don't have to worry about breaking anything, but it is slow. It's really slow. The fastest way to the center is to use black holes. And so for speedrun purposes, I'll be just mainly going through black holes because you use one warp jump, so you use one warp fuel to get to a black hole, and with this class, with my Explorer class ship, that's around 2,400 distance from where I left, which is a little bit different in regards to distance to the center. And then from there you get a black hole and it jumps you even further, so you get almost twice the distance that you would, maybe more than twice the distance if you use a black hole than if you did. And I pretty much had a theory before testing this out to see if it worked. Using just a crappy ship with everything broken. Since you don't need a warp drive to warp through a black hole, you only need a warp drive to warp to a different system. So I used a good ship to warp there and then switch out, and use a lot less resources that way. That means less time going to planets and stuff like that. Yeah, sure, feel free to ask any question, Worker, I don't mind. Answer the best I can. So no worries. Oh, almost went the wrong way to center. I was going to the left. Let's go this way. First, let's go back just to double check the distance. 88,668. good one to warm to. Yep. Pretty good. Yeah, I think it's just a default picture I could pick from when I had my PS3, I think, or something. So maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it's Eggman. I don't have a custom one yet. I probably should put in a custom one. I've got an old logo I used to use a long time ago. Got a couple different things I can use to switch them out. I haven't really put a whole lot of time into the channel yet. I've just kind of been doing it for fun. I'm not really trying to be a streamer, you know, so to say. But lately, you know, I've been really kind of digging streaming. Really enjoyed, you know, talking to people, answering questions, helping them, you know, do what they need to do. I've also had thoughts of having more than one channel. I'm also a musician. Thought about having like some type of musicians kind of channel for djembe, drumming, maybe even a drum set. Playing drums for, see, I was 14 when I started playing drums. I'm 41 now, so I've been playing drums for a little while. Not like pro or nothing. Know a trick or two. But I thought that would be kind of neat to also, you know, have another channel like that possible. Or, we'll see. I don't know. Yeah, okay, I see. The worm thing, yeah. The one on the profile on YouTube, that one is an old picture that was done. I think I was 17 years old in my first car, and I had taken it into Photoshop and manipulated it and stuff. And that's how I come up with that picture. The one that was, you know, on the video that you're watching here, that one is the one that's just default PlayStation. But my sister's really good at drawing. She's excellent at drawing, and I told her, you know, that I've been making more considerations into doing YouTube a little bit more. I talked to her, and you know, she knows my name is IgottwormmS, and I thought of, you know, told her to think of some stuff that she could maybe do as far as the drawing's concerned. So I'm working on some. I don't have really anything quite yet, but I'm working on trying to change a few things around, try to professionalize the YouTube page a little more. Alright, so this is the 1 hour, the 3 hour mark. 86,000 light years to the center. We started at 172,000 ish. So that's what, 90 something, 94,000. Not quite 100. 3 hours. Too far. Oh yeah, Breaking Bad. That's love it. Love it. I've watched the entire Breaking Bad series like 3 or 4 times actually. That's like the only TV series I've watched that much. I love Breaking Bad, and it's so funny. Bicycle Wars named that one system. Breaking Nip. Oh, that's hilarious too. I love it. Because that's where he would go to buy all the nip to make his plants. Oh, too far. Upgrade drive. I wish I could upgrade it more. be another. Oh, that's not bad. 2,400. Yeah, that's crazy. I was watching his stream today. I was actually waiting to stream myself till he was done. But yeah, I was watching his stream with those. He bought a bunch more nib today. He went back to the braking nib system. He's got a ton of plans. I don't think I've saved up that much nib myself. I don't think I've got a few in this mode. I've got like 8, and then my base in the reclaiming for my base. I haven't been to my base yet in Hilbert because I haven't made one. But there's probably some nib in there because I did not deconstruct my base before I jumped, which is okay because I mean I didn't want to take the time to do it. Didn't want to slow me down. That's what I usually when I'm streaming, I've got something in mind and everything else I don't bother with. How long it'll take? Be hopefully less than 3 hours. As far as in Permadeath, the easiest thing I found to set up for me in Permadeath was Mordite. I didn't find a braking nib system where I could buy a bunch of nib. So I made a bunch of Mordite and made some lube, and I farmed about 30 million units, and I have not farmed any units since. I've been surviving since then on the units that I've got. I don't have much left. I got like 1 million left, I think. Basically, I got lucky with the freighter. I went to go buy a freighter. That's why I saved up 30 million. And for some reason, they gave me a freighter for 1.5 million. It was a 19-slot freighter. And I don't know how it happened. I thought maybe that was one of the changes with Pathfinder. But I couldn't find out. I think there was a bug or something that would cause that. And this is the only freighter I bought. I haven't worried about trying to get a different one because I don't really need another one right now. I've got all I need at the moment as far as I don't really plan on staying in Permadeath for too long. But you never know. A lot of people seem to like to, watch the Permadeath stuff. Is it more risk involved? So, if that's what people want to see, I can stream some more. My S class, 29 slots, I'd say it was maybe, I'm trying to guess because I don't remember. I would say it was approximately 6 million. So it really didn't cost more because it was S-Class. It's really is, big, it's just based on the amount of slots. So the more slots, the more expensive the ship is. It changes a little bit with class, but the slots change with class too, so. But it's not a big difference. Yeah, I mean, 6 million is like pretty easy. Anybody can own an S-Class. It's, if it was 140 million for one ship, for a little 29 slot, there wouldn't be quite as many owners. But I like the way they did it. I do like the new class systems where they're not too expensive, but I do think, it shouldn't be overly priced, but I think the S-Class should be a little more expensive than it is. Doesn't have to be by a lot, maybe even just 10 million more. In between B class and A class. Cool, man. Thanks for stopping by, Mock. Always appreciate it. Maybe I'll see you next time. Fly safe. The big haulers, the 48 slot haulers, they're pretty expensive. You definitely get charged on the amount of slots instead of a big. If you get there is a big difference as far as those are concerned when you get up to the high slot ships. Because I think the B class haulers. Between 40 and 47 slots, you could maybe get one if it's a B class, 40, 47 slots, around like 40 to 50 million. But then they will jump to the A class, 48 slots, be I think 53 million. If it's a B class, A class would be like 110, like you're saying. It'd be a lot of units. But I don't think the B class will ever be 48 slots. It'll go up to maybe 47, I think, at least so far that I've seen. Some 48 slot Class A haulers. And this one now, I think the biggest one I've got is maybe this ship, 29 slots. I haven't really wanted to make that much money in Permadeath to worry about getting more slots. Just fine the way I am, because I've already done that already. No, I need to do it again. Getting closer. 82K. Be under 80 soon. 1 or 2 jumps. And I did start the journey from the planet I landed in, or the system I landed in the Hilbert dimension after Euclid. So I started from the very same system, so I didn't go forward any at all, or backward, or sideways. Basically, when you watch me go to the galaxy map and find a black hole to warp to, every single star you see is a system that you can warp to that has planets. And the galaxy is, let's see, it's about, I haven't really calculated exactly the very end of the galaxy, but I've seen a distance of 200,000 light years. It may go even further back from that to the center, so that means one galaxy could be as much as 400,000 light years across in No Man's Sky. And if you think of how many stars there are in that span, oh yeah, there's another side. Parked on the other side of the black hole this time. Usually park on the right side. There's a center in every galaxy that we know about so far. I'd imagine there'd be one in every one. And then after Hilbert, there's Euclid, and there's tons of other ones. There's so many galaxies. And if you go through one, you go to the next one, and keep going until you can't go any further, which is pretty much where you just don't want to warp anymore. Because who knows where the end is. I think I've seen some information. It's been some old information. I've seen that someone had been to the 50th galaxy, but now they may have gone even further than that. I really don't know. And each one has a center, and They were all now shows they were discovered by Styx or something like that. Now, like each, see, this is a star system. There's a star. It's got 6 planets. There's a star. It's got 1 planet. So it's basically an entire galaxy in a video game. Or if you put them all together, an entire universe with multiple galaxies. It's huge. Some internet troubles today. I don't know if that's a problem with YouTube or what, but that seems a little strange that having so many issues with my laptop keeps getting timed out or something. The buffering problems, I don't know. It's possible, could be my router, I don't know. That's good, that's good. It might just be my wireless router. The wireless signal sometimes isn't perfect. But the PS4 is connected directly to it, so that will eliminate any of wireless problems I may have. Plus, my PS4 it doesn't have quite the wireless connectivity as the PS3 did. The PS3 I had no problems with stuff. I get problems all the time with PS4 where it has to be connected directly or it just doesn't work right. Some candy over here. You might hear me crunching on something. Got me some Kit Kats. Out of cigarettes, pretty much. I got 1 cigarette left. Of course, I got my vape. I can vape if I have to. Should have smoked though. Smoking is bad, okay? Smoke too long. I'm working on it though. I need to get done with it. And I might just not have to fuel until I get there. That'll be awesome. Happy. That's nice. Yeah, my router's an old one. I think I bought it in I want to say 2007, 2008. So it's kind of old. And when I've checked my speeds, I think I get like 20, 23 megabits if I'm lucky. But if but you know, my PlayStation, my laptop's pretty close to each other, so if I need some extra megabits. I'll just switch out the cable. But man, I'd love to have a wireless do a little bit better. Of course, my wireless is on the other side of the place that I live in. That doesn't make things any easier. A lot of interference between here and there. Got doors and cats and everything else. Yeah. Well, you're definitely need to upgrade that. I'm definitely needing to upgrade my router. It's been doing okay. I can't complain too much. About bought a used one, but then I decided against it. Just because I didn't really need it. Isn't too bad. Usually if I've got that much money, I'll need it for something else. But definitely, you know, that's really not bad at all. It took me a little while to invest in a microphone, but I've definitely been needing it lately. And so far, I'm liking it a lot. Kind of thinking, you know, for a little while, like, how am I gonna, if I stream for 10 hours, how am I gonna talk that long, you know? But, I do okay. I've done some, radio DJing and stuff before, you know, in college, but, you know, I'm kind of liking it so far. Totally beats typing, I'll tell you that much. Trying to type and play a game and, you know, talk to people and stuff. That's not so easy. And I'll get in a rush, I'll misspell stuff, everything. But, yeah, it'd be really cool, you know, if they could have the other people talk back instead of having to type back, you know. That would be awesome too. Maybe one day they'll figure something out that'll work with that. Oh, can I make? No, that's gonna be too far. Just a little too far. There's one there. Oh, I guess we might have to go to that one. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I know. I mean, texting sometimes or chatting, you know, with the text is bad enough, but maybe you designate who could talk. Like, if I could designate, hey, I want Worger to talk, then I could say, click on your name and let you talk. Instead of just being, everybody all at once. That would be pretty awesome. And, hey, Azan, how you doing, man? Yep, you're right, Werger. Wrong ship. Oh, please don't break too much. Don't break my warp drives, please. That's twice. Oh, look at that. They survived. Hurt my accelerator. My phase beam. I think that was already broke. Whew, that's a close call. That's twice now. I get to talking and forget what I'm doing sometimes. But we're good. Not losing any time. That's funny. Oh. Hey Fred, what's up? Try not to use the ship to warp to the black hole this time. If I do it again, it's probably gonna break one of my warp drives. Don't want that going on. I'm doing pretty good, Fred. Over halfway to center Hilbert, looks like. Making pretty decent time. My goal was to try to get there in less than 6 hours. That may not happen, but it'll be close, maybe. As long as I don't have to stop and make more fuel. Yeah, you did, buddy. Appreciate it. Sure did say you'd be back. That's good. I hope more people visit. Do come back. Definitely. On the wrong side again. Basically, Fred, to get a black hole, if you don't see them, you still need to visit an anomaly, and you'll get an anomaly, and there'll be Nada and Polo, two little NPC characters in there. You want to talk to the taller, the Corvax looking fella. He's Nada, and he'll give you one of 3 options, sometimes just 2 options, sometimes 3, depending if you've completed the Atlas path yet or not. And one option will be resources. One will be a shortcut to the center. And the third one would be resume the Atlas path. So basically, you would want to pick the shortcut to the center. And that, once you do it once, you'll be able to see the black holes in the galaxy. And in order for you to get the anomaly, you just need to complete milestones. You know, get your travel, meet your aliens, stuff like that. Yeah, there's a little bit of delay there, but I was kind of explaining, you know, just milestones, you know, discover species on the planet, kill sentinels, starships, and eventually they will show up. And each time they show up, Polo, the little geck-looking fella, he'll ask you if you've done this or that, so, and they'll be related to your milestones. So like he'll ask for 3 species discovered on 3 or species discovered on 3 planets, and then he'll give you an upgrade for that, and so on and so forth. Sounds good, man. We definitely got more than 5 minutes to go, so I'll be here. That's probably too far. Yep. That one might work right there. Yep, that's a good one. 2,616 light years. Don't get much better than that. A little bit better. Hard to get them perfect every time. Though today, about as much I was hoping to make with the new class of ships. I was kind of hoping to be a little quicker, but that's pretty good. WormmS. I need to put a few more in the chute. Didn't really put too much of a dent in them. I've only gone through that many so far, and this one just to go. galaxy to galaxy, just doing the same thing over and over. Sure does. Sure does. I like to keep a few on me so I don't have to transfer items so much. Under 70 now, that's awesome. So we've come over 100,000 light years in 3 hours and 38 minutes. That's not that bad. That one, you think? Come on, let me jump to you. Come on. Nope. Get this one out. So it sort of is looking like we'll get there under the 6-hour mark now. I started at 7 minutes after 0. So it's roughly looking like getting to the time I was hoping to get. Which would be super awesome. That would mean it's about an hour quicker when you do it this way than it used to be. Which is pretty significant. Oh, come on, some fun. I hope to have a bunch of warp cells left when I get there, so I can move around a little bit. Got a couple spots here I'd like to go visit. It'll take about, I don't know, maybe 3 to 5 warp cells once I get to the Hilbert Center to get where I want to go. If I, it depends. Could be a little bit more than that, depends on where I show up, but I can put out some shortcuts at the center. Thing that's kind of neat, if you're at the center, like if you're at the ceiling, you want to get to the bottom, you just jump in a black hole at the ceiling, and then you end up around the middle, and then you take a couple of jumps, and you're at the right underneath the center of the galaxy, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I've been to a bunch today. Went to a bunch just the other day, too. I like the black holes. I like the red ones the best, of course. Red ones looking really cool. The red around the middle. But, bargain. If that's something you want to do, one day, you can do it. If not, then that's up to you, man. But there's not a lot to it, really, in actuality. But as far as locations in a galaxy, that's my favorite location, is at the center. It's just kind of fun to warp around and stuff. Yeah, that's Fred. Yeah, that's with the Pathfinder update. You can own multiple ships now. So you can own up to 6 that I know of. If you have 5 in your freighter, you won't get any more to land in your freighter. In order to get 6, you have to undock from your freighter and watch one go in and then follow it in. And then when you follow it in, you run over to it and you purchase it. And you can either purchase or you can trade it. Usually trading gives you a discount, but you're not really trading the ship. Your ship that you used to have is just going to be abandoned in the freighter. So you technically can just go back to your ship and just purchase the one that you left. But yeah, I definitely I like that. A lot of people have been asking to be able to do that, to have multiple ships. And now, we got the fighter and explorer, shuttle, and cargo classes, which are really neat. Does that answer your question? Of course, I can show you, but I'm not going to do that right now. Cool, friend. Yeah, speed runs. I'm just trying to get there as fast as I can. When I get there, then we'll explore again. I'll probably won't be doing a lot of traveling right off the bat for a little while. I think Permadeath, Senator Euclid, and Hilbert will be enough. I'll go back to the Galactic Hub and explore. Might even go back to my normal mode save in Hilbert and look around at the center of Hilbert again. Not too far from the center, actually. Let me take this black hole and we'll find out. I think we're probably around the 64,000 light year mark now, maybe after the black hole, maybe, give or take. I think it's neat how you can call it the freighter like that. Alright, so let's go find out how far we are. 65,647 light years from the center. So we've come 106,000 light years so far. Hey. What's up, Mark? Sure, sounds good, no problem at all. We've got maybe a little less than 2 hours to go. I'm hoping a little less, and maybe vary a little bit. But sure, man, just whatever you got to do. Be here, I think. I sure do, man. That is the quickest way to the center. Because you get one warp drive will get you so far, then you can jump in a black hole, get you further, and only use one warp cell. So it's efficient, and it is the quickest way to the center rather than going just from system to system. That is definitely what I'm looking for when I go to the galaxy map right now. Then when I get to the center, I'll be able to chillax. Speedrun is just to see how quickly I can do it, basically. Really not for any other reason, just to see how fast you can actually get to the center now with the new ships and stuff. I'm curious. I want to know. And if nobody has that information, we'll find it. Oh, come on. Let me spawn you. Come on. I don't want pirates to show up. Oh, that's why. There we go. Mark, are you asking like how long it would take if you didn't warp, that you just push forward and just watch, how the stars go by? It's a good question. I don't really know. I think at one point, one of the spawn locations, I went to the star map and I went away from the center, and I think I spawned at around the 175,000 mark, and I turned away from the center and just cruised through the star map. And I think went about 20,000 light years away from the center in the star map, and just kind of gave up. I was like, it was like 10-20 minutes. just to look, you know, not to travel or do anything. I was wanting to find where the edge of the galaxy was, and I stopped at over 200,000 light years, and I just didn't want to go any further. Wow, 45 minutes, golly. Yeah, that's one thing that's amazing about this game. It's quite different than most others. That's for sure. Oh, it takes 45 to go to the center from like spawn location and at the beginning of the galaxy. That is quite a while. That's a long way. Ooh, went way too far. Wasn't watching. Where are we at here? 3200, still too far. Probably still too far here too. Yep. Yep. Closer. I gotta find a black hole somewhere. Hopefully nearby somewhere. Come on, black hole. Looks like I don't see any. How far are we? 20. That might work. It's not quite straight line to the center, where it's a little off to the left and down, but it works. Mainly watch DM21 Bicycle Wars. I've been watching Legacy Zero a little bit here lately. I like watching, you know, as far as gaming is concerned, I watch those two fellas for the most part. And Crowjack. I like watching Crowjack and his forest streams. He's an interesting individual. I like the way he builds stuff. He puts a lot of effort into his streams and edits his work. Does a pretty good job producing everything there. I've never heard of Grimcore. He's cool. I'll have to check him out. But usually, you know, other than those, the gaming channels, you know, I watch Beyond Science a lot. I used to watch The Know, but I haven't been watching The Know much lately. And, Beyond Science, I like this stuff. I'm always about anything science fiction, UFOs, stuff like like that, aliens. Mainly, I've seen a UFO a time or two in my lifetime. And you can be skeptical all you want until you see one for yourself. Then you're a believer. And it don't matter who's skeptical, they can say what they want to, but you know what you saw. Yeah, I saw one with some friends of mine. I think I was in, let's see what, I was in 9th grade. And, yes, plain as day. And it was daytime. So you could, you know, you could see the ship, you could see the shapes, you could see everything. Didn't make a noise. And, yeah, it was pretty cool, pretty interesting. Once you see something like that, you can't go back to being skeptical. It wasn't an illusion. It wasn't swamp gas. I could see details underneath the ship, like how it was put together and everything. It was pretty crazy. Oh, cool. Nice, Muck. Yeah, I took a screenshot today. I might have to post something. I found a way to kind of see your character in No Man's Sky. It's kind of odd. But if you go up to a freighter and then you go talk to the guy at the freighter, if you walk in front of the guy at your freighter and stand as close to the console as you can, and then you click on the guy, you can see a little bit of a skeleton. And I tried it today, and I took a screenshot, and then I stopped talking to him. I moved, you know, a little bit, and then I could see it again. So it looked like it was reproducible. So yeah, so if you go up to the guy on the freighter, the NPC, walk up, is clip between him and the console as far as you can. And you click on him, and there's like this white and red looking ribs thing. That's all you can really see, but it's kind of weird looking. I might post that on, yeah, I can give it a go. I'll call my freighter up, I'll go check it out. That'd be kind of funny for y'all to see too. Dare to stream, why not? Take a little detour. Run up and go talk to him. I haven't, you know, I've reproduced it there on the spot. Let's see if we can reproduce it now. Because you don't really get a good look at it. You get kind of some of it. I don't know everything. So if someone did see you, you'd be just like this weird looking PVC looking rib cage. Oh, this one won't do it. Okay, maybe it's the guy that's sitting down. Maybe it's, let's see, let's move a little bit. Wait. Oh, it's not doing it now. I'm pretty sure it was on a freighter and the guy was sitting down in the chair that it happened with, so maybe it has something to do with that. Because I'm not seeing it right now. Because I would move it around and I would see my ribs coming into the frame. So we have to find one that's sitting down. I did take a screenshot though, so I was gonna post it on the No Man's Sky subreddit for the Galactic Hub. I took like 1 or 2 screenshots. Hey, where's the black hole at? I parked on the opposite side again, didn't I? Yeah, I sure did. Maybe if I get to the center, maybe I can go find a freighter that has a MVC sitting down. Maybe that has something to do with it. That would be good to know if we could reproduce it again. I could have swore it was in this mode and I saw that, but it might have been normal mode. Because I'm not sure if it changes, like if the MVC is sitting down one time or standing up another, or if it has to do with the freighter itself. So hopefully we'll be under 60K. We are, nice. Yeah, we're going to be cutting it close to the 6-hour mark, I think. Oh, that was too far. I think it has to do with the camera setting. So I guess you could consider it a bug, but like just the way the camera and where I was standing might have caused that. And it wasn't the first time. I've seen it before, but I accidentally stumbled upon it again today, and it's possible it might not happen every time. It's hard to say, but it didn't look like it would happen with this guy. He was standing up, and I'm pretty sure when I did it last time, they were sitting down in a chair. There's some that'll sit down in a chair there at the console. So that one may have something to do with it. But something to look into a little bit later. Don't want to waste too much time. I want to know though. I'd like to know. This is one of the boring parts. For 4 hours doing the same thing. I gotta go for a little longer. But the payoff is getting done all at once. No, that's okay, Bob, man. I mean, you're one of stupid advertising. I mean, you're obviously not wanting to go now, you know. But definitely, I wouldn't mind checking out your channel too, dude. It's okay. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, if you come and hang out, you know, and you participate, I don't mind. Now, if just some random dude comes in, like, oh man, check out my channel. No, that's. I'm pleased. Cool, man. Thanks, son. But you know, if some guy just out of the blue comes in doing that, you know, it's not really too cool to do that. But if it's one of you guys, yeah, it's no problem. I mean, you know, Bicycle Wars, he's friends with, you know, Legacy Zero. He has no problem saying, hey guys, check out Legacy's channel when you can. You know. It's all good. Alright, man, oh man. So close, but yet so far. Well, at least I won't have to do this again. Oh, definitely. If you use them this way, the way I'm doing it, that's the quickest way to the center. One warp to black hole, and one black hole warp you know, a whole lot further. So it's use less warp fuel, and they used to jump you a little further than a regular jump would. You know, 6800 LY used to be much further than that. And now I think they've been boosted a little bit more, so they jump you a little bit further. So they help a lot, that's for sure. That's why I'm doing it this way. Most of the times I've gone to the center, I've done it this way. On survival mode, after Foundation, I took a couple black holes, and it was like, it would just destroy your ship. One black hole, and it would like break five upgrades on your ship. And I've gotten real lucky going through 2 in this ship, Pathfinder mode. It hasn't really broken too much, so they might have changed that a little bit. I just haven't been back to survival mode to check any of that. Basically, survival mode, I was going not through black holes, I was slow boating it. And I really don't have too much. I got 1 million units. I farmed some Mordite for a little while, farmed about 30 million units worth, and I have not done any farming since. I've not been selling stuff either, really, for the most part. Yep, freighter, your first freighter usually cost around 15 to 18 million. So I farmed 30 million thinking that 30 million units so I could buy a freighter and maybe a ship, but ended up getting a freighter for 1.5 million somehow. And so that, you know, I was like, whoa, that's what, I didn't know if that was a change or what. It sounds like it's more of a bug. But they have patched the bug now, so that doesn't happen. But so I farmed that much credits, and I got the cheap freighter, and then I was able to buy a ship. That's what I found, the S-Class. And then I purchased a cheap ship, like under $1 million, just to have freighter's cargo, and I traded it for a crash ship. That's my whole jumper. Yep, they did fix that bug. This is my whole jumper. That was just it was a mess. Found it, and it's terrible slots, but I bought a shuttle, I had 19, and I figured trading it out for that one. Now we had way more slots. Even though we had bad slots, I could still use it as cargo if I had to, at least a little bit of cargo. But I have noticed that, like, if you purchase a ship, or if you find a crash ship, and your slots are broken, and you go to purchase another ship, it doesn't give you the price of the ship if all the slots were repaired. So if you do repair the slots, you have a better trade-in value. So if you do repair slots on a crash ship, even if you plan on getting rid of it, it's really not a bad idea, unless you're wanting something with less slots. Because eventually you'll have to pay out the difference. Yeah, it could. It may have a little bit to do with, might be a little slower than usual. But because my router seems to be a little fugly today. Where's my black holes at? Tell me I can warp to you. Nope, seen that one already. There's one. That'll work. Keep an eye on my laptop here. I'm trying to watch that a little bit, just to check on the lag there with the chat. Because usually I'll see it on my laptop on the YouTube website before I'll see it show up on the television I've got here. Might have seen some of the last stream through Euclid. Man, it took me quite a while with the TAL upgrade, and because I had to actually go find fuel this time while I was getting my discoveries finished up, getting the last data drive upgrade. I would just make as much fuel as I could. And, this trip is much easier. that one, that was a 10-hour or longer live stream. I think I had to cut off parts because I crashed once or twice. Oh, what's up, kitty? I now know why my candy was melted. had a little bit of candy I got today. Turns out my cat's been laying on it. She's been keeping it warm for me. Yeah. My evil cat. She'll be like, oh yes, pet me, and then gotta love cats. One cigarette left. I've been smoking little remnants today for the last couple hours. Didn't feel like going and getting any more. Plus, I just shouldn't smoke. Is Brad okay? I thought I would have run through a lot more of these fuel cells than I had, so I might end up with a lot more than I thought I would. 52K. Couple jumps, we'll be in the 40-ish K. So that'll be quite the journey in just 4.5 hours. Very quick. Awesome, Fred. That's cool, man. What kind of homework you doing? You in school, college, high school, graduate school? Or trade school? Do you get homework too? Cool. Hope you're having a good time at school. My time's varied in high school. Sometimes I have good times, other times bad, but it's just the way it goes. My 9th grade was in a building by itself. We had just 9th graders, and then the actual high school had 10th, 11th, and 12th graders. It was different. Freshman. got a nephew, he's a junior. Oh man. You had a some warm classrooms, did you, Worker? I hope you had heat. Or maybe it didn't get that cold. Man, I can't wait for this journey to be done. But I will have to wait just a little bit longer. I don't blame her. Yeah, that'll be the day, won't it, Mark? Yeah, when they finally make them work. Yeah, I just wonder what they're gonna do with them. And as far as the best type of ship, it kind of just varies now since you have ship classes and everything. Fighters are really cool. The S class is the best of each class, but about the least sought after ship would be a shuttle. Those usually don't have very good bonuses for the most part, but you know, fighters have more damage, cargo ships have more shields, explorers have more hyperdrive. So they do vary a little bit now. So you know, if you get an S class in each, you get the best of each of them. I think this is the only S class I own in any mode. I don't think I've got an S class in normal mode. I think I've just got A and a C class, or a few A classes and one C. I've got a few I can trade in. Oh, definitely, yeah, we're going to be streaming to the center, and then once I get to the center, I'm going to go to IgottwormmS system, and then IgottwormmS system is the first system I ever discovered at the center of Hilbert, and I'd like to visit there, and then after I got this, then I might go have a look at the can of worms. Can of worms. I've spent lots of time at the center of Hilbert, and so I know my way around pretty good. I won't be going through the center. I'll just be going to the center, and then I'll do those two things, probably call it for the day. So that's what I hope I get some fuel when I have fuel when I get there, so we can get where I need to go. But if not, I can just make a pit stop and get some more. No problem. We still got like warp cells in here. It's just nuts. Tons of warp cells. Let me go ahead and get out and get some more. Yeah, I heard there could be as many as 256 galaxies because of the 8-bit whatchamajigger encryption, or just the way they, the procedural generation engine uses some 8-bit type of programming language. It could calculate as many 256 unique galaxies. There could be more than that, but I think the only people that might know would be Hello Games or a mathematician somewhere. Okay, we're getting there. Oh, you can see them? Did you try it yourself? Yeah, it looks weird. It's like PVC piping kind of look to it or something. That's weird. Like a little bit of PVC pipe, a little bit of red, a little bit of white. And, 'Cause you saw his ribs when he was sitting down. Was it like I was telling you, like at the freighter, or was it like at a base or something like that? I thought that might be the case because the guy on my radar was standing up and I'd seen him before sitting with the guy sitting down. So stop hitting me, fellas. I don't think he had to have a little bit. It's kind of funny. My sister. What told me so? most of it I do too, Mark, except for maybe the shuttles. I'm not too fond of the designs of the shuttles, but the exocrafts that they've just come out with, man, those look really good. I really like those. They've been doing a really good job lately. I'd love to see them remake those shuttles, make them a little bit more desirable. But if they just want a shuttle in there that nobody wants, that's cool. They're the ones making the game, not me. Oh, that was gonna be too far. Might have to take this one. That'll be fine. Sure beats going through Euclid with a Tau upgrade. I think my max through Euclid was maybe 1200 LY maximum jump. This is a little bit more than double that. Just with the theta. Going pretty good. We're getting there. It's 4:42 on the top of the stream. Hoping to get there in the center before 6-hour mark. If I run out of fuel, I will go to the station, buy as much plutonium as possible. I think plutonium might be all I really need. Well, no, I need some thamium too. I don't have much of that either. I've got a little bit. I could maybe use some of that thamium, but I do need some thamium just in case to keep me alive, because I don't want to get stuck anywhere without it. So I could maybe make a couple more warp cells with the thamium that I've got. I think we should be good. I don't think we'll have any problems. I think we'll make it. Yeah, Nevin Danner, yeah, I've got so many systems. Your comment almost missed your comment there, but yeah, it's I've got a lot of discoveries at the Hilbert Center, and I'm gonna go through. That's my goal. I'm not going to Calypso. I'm going to the center, and then I'm gonna go to the first system I discovered in Hilbert, which was IgottwormmS. And then I got this, I'm going to go up top, and I'll go up to the can of worms. There's a little spot up on top called the can of worms, and a place called Das Boot. And I'll probably end the stream once I get up there. Don't need to turn this stream into another 10-hour one, that's for sure. Oh, have you? That's awesome, dude. Did you discover anything up there? Hopefully? You're more welcome to make some discoveries. That's cool that you've been to the can of worms, though. That's pretty neat. There's a few guys talking about having a hub at the center. There's some guys talking about maybe having a hub, kind of like in Euclid, and I'm gonna try and talk them to tell them, hey, you know, the center's where it's at. It's so much fun to navigate the center compared to, you know, a hub being so far away or something like that. I'll show you, Fred. I'll show you. We'll get there. It's just an area I was discovering. I was gonna try to discover every system in one little area, and I maybe got half of them. Maybe it's maybe less than half. I don't really know. There's a lot of stars in that little spot. Yep, it does. I do like it because of that, Nevedander. That's easy for new players to get to, and I think that's really cool. That I do like it. But when I got to the hub the first time, when I finally got a close enough spot, I had 100 jumps to go. It takes me 100 jumps to get to the center, so it's easier to get to the center in some cases. But in this mode, in Permadeath, I was so lucky. Like, this is my 4th attempt at Permadeath. I died 3 times, and then the 4th attempt, I played it for a couple days, and then I decided to check the Pilgrim Star app and see how far I was. And I was like 18 jumps from Pilgrim Star. That is some luck right there. And then I was like, okay, well, I visited. Maybe I'll take a few black holes, work my way to the center. And I took 3 black holes. And I was 21 jumps from the Galactic Hub. And just really lucky. Yep, I did it again, didn't I, Worker? I did it again. Oh, don't break my stuff. Please don't break my drives. Oh, broke my towel. What do I need? Nickel, aluminum. Bummer. Oh, I got 610. I got nickel and aluminum. How much aluminum? Oh no, I need 640. Rawr. Oh, that's a big bummer. Oh crap. Totally wasn't paying attention, that ruins my time. That's okay. I get most of what I need to do. If anything, maybe I can break something that requires aluminum. That one requires a little bit. That would be 80 aluminum. I would get 40 back if I destroyed that. So I might have to do it. Do I have my starship? I'll get that towel fixed real quick. It won't slow me down too much. Basically, you're talking about a new gun, like a new multi-tool, or like a new gun for your ship? Tell me you gave me all that. Okay, this one. We'll break that one. And dynamic resonators. I think I have 2. Best way is find those outposts, because NPCs, getting them from them, sometimes it's a little sporadic or a little bit random on when you get the upgrade. best way, you know, outpost, find your little wall-mounted box that'll open when you walk past it. That should do you some good. I need to go buy some dynamic resonators. That's the third black hole warp through my ship. I didn't mean to. I should have plenty of money to get me a couple. There we go. Get that fixed up. Get that filled up. And we're good to go. That could have been disastrous if I had to go down. Mine, 600 Luna. All that nickel. Yeah, the original Willy Wonka, man, that's crazy. I found my old Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory book from like the 80s. Just recently, I've been going through some old boxes, and I found that book in the boxes somewhere. Yeah, that original, man, that was a good one. It's been a long time since I watched that one. Yeah, I would say you're probably right. You know, it was a classic too. They think remaking classics will make it better, but it's really, you shouldn't do that sometimes. That's why they're classics. There will never be another one that's any better. That seems to be kind of the trend. I mean, they wanted to remake Spider-Man of all things. It was like, and they didn't even have the story right, like, you know, everybody remembered it. But the worst one of those is, I think that I've seen that Fantastic Four remake. Holy cow. I did not like that one. I liked the original Fantastic Four, you know, they had a lot of comedy, and so forth, and then the new one was like trying to turn it into a military venture. It just wasn't even close to as good. Yeah, I'm with you there. I mean, it might not be helpful for everybody. I mean, there's some good stuff about it, but there just wasn't the chemistry that the other ones had. Yeah, the other ones, you know, it was a better movie. It was the characters were more connected to each other. And there's more depth to what they're doing and why they're doing it. That's why I liked the older was cool to see Spider-Man though in the Avengers movie. I wasn't expecting that. That was kind of neat. The Civil War, I think it was. Oh yeah, man! I watched the second John Wick 2. Man, that was good. I have not been disappointed by John Wick movies yet. I don't think I'll ever be. I'm sure they'll want to make another one. They've got 2 of them. Everybody's really liking it. The warp reactor theta. That's warp core upgrade, and it lets you jump about 800 light years without any bonuses. Nice, Nevedander. Yeah, man, you'll like it, dude. If you haven't seen it yet, you'll like it. I heard, like, I watched, I think it was Angry Joe reviews. I like watching his reviews on movies and stuff, and they'll do one without spoilers, one with spoilers. I watched the one without spoilers, and they were just saying how many more deaths there was in the second one. They were kind of like going from Rambo 2 to Rambo 3. You know, there's like twice as many deaths. But Fred, you know, to get the Theta warp drive, once you go to the anomalies, the last one on the list that you'll need is this one. This is the last one that they'll give you. Is 10 species on all species on 10 planets. So once you get these filled up, you'll be able to you'll get that offered to you there as a reward, as finding 10 species or 10 planets of species. Yeah, it takes a while. My last stream yesterday, I think, was 10 hours long, and that's all I did, was that and build warp cores, or warp cells, that is. And I made enough warp cells to go all the way to the center, I think, I hope. We're almost there, and I got quite a few left. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, once be looking forward to getting to 20K and under. That's the home stretch. Almost there. good, man. Yeah, you mentioned you was gonna go to the can. I think I've got a base at I got this, but I don't think I have a base at the can worms. But I will be heading to both areas. So, and I'll be staying there. Probably won't be going any further in permadeath mode for now, at least. I'm looking forward to going back and want to go back to the hub and just chill and not have to warp for 10 hours, or really just about 6 today, which is good. But yeah, come on back whenever you can. No worries. I'll be here for a little while. About another hour at least. Yep, it has a little bit, been a little glitchy. I did something today I'm waiting for confirmation for. Because a lot of people have been visiting my base in the Galactic Hub. And they've made a few videos, and I've noticed that when they make the videos that I've got a nomad sitting there, and I had a nomad at my base for a little while. So what I did today is I went to my base, got rid of a couple things just to make room so I could put in a buggy, a nomad, and a Colossus. And I turned base sharing off and then turned it back on. And know somebody that I asked to go check for me, and I asked him if he could check to see if the changes took place, because yesterday a nomad was there, and then I made the changes today. I had changes already done, but I hadn't really done the turning off base sharing and then turning it back on since then. So I made a couple changes, turned it off, turned it back on, and maybe that might help a little bit. It may or may not, I really don't know, but that's something we're gonna check out that might be helpful. It would be really cool if it was. That way maybe a few people could give that a try, and that might, that might work a little bit. Yeah, because when you turn it off, it saves. When you turn it back on, it saves. So, just maybe that'll help. Yep. So I'm gonna let him check it out. If it works and he sees the changes, then we'll let people know at the Galactic Hub, and then we'll have a few more people try that out, and then we'll have some people go base looking again. Whoa, let's not do that. I'm about ready to go through the center again. Let's not break any more drives. Are you playing on PC, Nevedander? Or is that PS4? Oh yeah? That's pretty nifty. Whoa. That's a lot of light years. I couldn't tell you how many I've put on. Who knows? lot of light years, man. Think about doing that in real life. Imagine. Oh no. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Werger, dude. I tell you what, I just want to be a part of that for sure. I mean, there's a slight possibility. We already kind of know a little bit, at least, you know, stuff that they don't tell us about. Some would argue has already happened, or at least what due to us doing it ourselves, but having a little bit of help. Interesting things, especially lately. Sounds like there's been some, you know, deathbed quote confessions. Yeah, I love it too, man. It's pretty cool. I didn't search too long for it either. Just did a little bit of searching, and I don't know if I'm gonna make it before the 6-hour mark. I was hoping to. It's definitely been a good ship to get me through Euclid and now through Hilbert. That's a little out of the way, but that might work. I was a little surprised on the price of that ship too, being an S-class and everything. I thought they'd be a little bit more, but they aren't. Just a few million. I think it's 6 maybe. 6-ish. You know, you tell me you've seen a lot of my discoveries, you know, at the center of Hilbert. It's kind of an interesting story that goes with that, where, you know, I was, my first time through, you know, I got to Hilbert and discovered a few systems. I got this 1 through 4 and maybe a couple others, and then I jumped through to Calypso, went on to about the 7th galaxy, and then I got somebody hollered at me on the PS4 and they're like, "Hey dude, I got this, are you still there?" And I'm like, "No man, I'm in Calypso now." And you know, I don't know if I'll get back there or not. I just ended up deleting it and deleting my save and coming back and find I got this and just stayed there for a while. Just made a bunch of discoveries. Yeah, there's one probe they say has actually left the solar system, Voyager, or something like that. That's the furthest one has ever flown. That's cool, man. Yeah, I've got a few myself. I've got a couple at least in Hilbert. One thing I want to try to do, I haven't done it yet. I want to try to take, go find a planet and make a few bases using, like I'd make a base on one save file, and then, make a few different bases on the same planet. But that I think I've read that might actually cause problems, because if there's more than one base on a planet. But I might just try it out just to see what happens. Shells. Oh, look at that. I'm getting low. Got 8 left in the cargo. And I'm still over 30k away. Oh, I've got plenty. Yeah, I might be okay still. That looks pretty good. That's a lot of warp cells. That's what I thought at first. Now I just don't know. I thought maybe it would roll back to Euclid, and I was first like, I think, that's why I went to the 7th galaxy. I was like, because initially when Vanilla came out, I think there was some info, I don't know how credible it was, but I think there was some info saying that there was 9 galaxies. Oh, that's too far. So I thought that, maybe there were still that many, and, I started out traveling, and then I would keep looking up information, and then I was finding out there could be 256, so then I was like, what's the point? What am I doing in the 7th galaxy? So I just started over. I just felt so alone out there, and I didn't really think to save it to USB at the time. I wish I had, because even after deleting that one, I deleted it permanently. I've gotten past that all the way to the 15th galaxy. So if I'd taken 15 more galaxies in there, I'd be in 20-somethings. So that would be interesting, but I don't, there's really no reason to go any further. You have the same chance of finding the same stuff in this galaxy as you do in the others. It's more of a accomplishment thing than it is to find something no one will ever see, which probably will happen, because if you're that far away, no one will ever see it again. Because no one will ever visit the system that far away. I mean, I've looked around the center of the 15th galaxy, and it's just, there's just no discoveries. I know there's people who've been through there, but searching for some, I couldn't find any after about an hour or so, and just figured it would take too long. So Yeah, ejectment too. I liked ejectment too. I think I found a really cool planet in ejectment too. I think it was it had the coolest caves, the hugest caves you ever seen. I mean, there were like complete biomes inside the cave, like trees and everything growing. It's monstrous. I took pictures. I used a couple of pictures from the caves in a few of my live streams just a few days ago. But, yeah, you didn't really see much going on in ejectment too. Ejecto. I was saying ejectment too. They do work if they are uploaded. If you see the way I've been doing it, you know, I'm just trying to go to the center. I'm not trying to really dilly-dally much in between. But like if you go to your discoveries and then you click triangle to rename and upload, or you upload, then those discoveries are sent to the main server, and then other people will be able to see those discoveries. But if you don't record them, then it'll just show up as undiscovered. Yeah, and Nevedender, you know, streaming's kind of interesting. I kind of got into it. Well, I tried it a while ago, just for you know, shits and giggles, basically. And then I didn't really do much more until No Man's Sky, and then you know, then I would just kind of stream a little bit when I could, and it's kind of worked from there a little bit. Man, it seems like this last 40k light years taken so long. So after after 1.3, did it remove a bunch of those discoveries? Hey, Rowdy. They do. I mean, you've got you know, cold. You've got hot, cold. Basically, you've got toxin, and you also have radiation type planets. Really, $80 a month is buffering? Man, oh man, that's no good. Yeah, I get you ready now. Maybe that's some of their plan. Maybe just just haven't done it that way. Maybe just easier in their procedural generation to have them, you know, with just one biome per planet. But yeah, and I was wondering too, you know, even going to like North or South Pole on a planet, I can't, you know, you would think that one side or the other would, you know, have permanent darkness or permanent daylight or something like that, but I have not seen any evidence of it. Yeah, kind of what Nevander says, you know, they kind of forget that there are multiple biomes on a planet sometimes, I guess. Because, you know, most of those he's pointing out with Star Wars, basically one biome. Even dead planets, though, they can still have caves, and the caves still look like other caves on other planets. Yeah. So you would think there'd be some change there too, maybe. You know, because you still see carbon growing on a dead planet that's got a cave. Yeah, I bet it does, Nevander. Yeah, I've heard a few people talk about having first-person view in the exo vehicles. That would be really cool. I haven't checked the Colossus view since they patched it recently, but the view on the Colossus was pretty terrible. What am I doing? Oh, did I go through? Don't tell me I went through the black hole, the wrong ship again. I was not paying attention. I hope nothing's too broken. Okay, we're good.
Technology recharge.
Oh, does it? Big rig horn, that's awesome. I haven't even gotten in the thing since the update or the patch. I hadn't even got in it. I installed one at my base because I didn't have one at my base, but didn't even get in it. One of my old trucks I used to own, I wanted to get a big rig horn for it, put it underneath the hood. Never did, but that would have been funny. Yep, we're getting there slowly but surely. It looks like it's going to be a little over the 6-hour mark at this point, though. At 5:26 now. I was hoping to beat 6 hours, but I've been doing my best, just not quick enough. Train horn, holy cow. You might get a ticket for decibel levels there for a train horn now. Some cops might not like that one. Joking, no, that'd be one to post on Reddit or Twitter. Yeah, use it to tell a cop to move out of the way. They'd love it. They like that, you know. $26,992. Yeah, some people are. Some semis are stupid around cars too. I've seen a few of those myself. But yeah, I've seen it on YouTube. So many people just don't understand. Hey, you know, something that big, that heavy, it needs a little bit of time to stop. You know, you can't fuck with a semi. Want to end up a sandwich. Yeah, I knew a fella too. He had a bad experience with, he was driving a dump truck and air brakes went out. That is bad news right there. He was lucky to survive that one. That's a lot of weight, you know. You can't just get out and put your feet down. Slow it down. Like Indiana Jones, tippling down. Slowing down a cart, you know. A mighty cart. Yeah, I don't see that happening either. Yeah, I've almost had a truck or two run me over before. Just because they weren't looking, they didn't see me next to them. Ooh, man, yeah, that's no fun. Yeah, I've always wanted a motorcycle. Never got around to it. Probably might be a good idea to do it too. Too many bad things happen with them. The coolest thing that I've seen though with motorcycles, recently I've seen a video or two. Motorcycles that don't use kickstand, they just like level themselves on two wheels. It's really cool. You could be standing on top, and it does so many calculations per second, and that wheel will just kind of turn a little bit just to keep you upright. That is really cool. That is really neat. Yeah. I don't know if that's exactly what they call it, but that might be what they call it. I think I saw it was a BMW on a YouTube video that did that. Might have been called the drive bike. I don't know. I forget. I slept since then. Yeah, Monk, doing it the way I'm doing, yes, it does take a while if you're doing it all in one whack. But if you think about it, 6 hours, if that's where you want to go, you can put 30 minutes in a day. You can put an hour in a day. That's 6 days. If that's where you want to go. That's really not too bad. If you want to get it all done at once, you can, or you can do half at a time. Or you can just do a few and stay there and not go any closer. When you spawn, sometimes it seems like it wants to, or if you undock, sometimes it makes you want to go crazy directions. How far this is from me. It'd be really cool if it was close. What are you talking about on this stream? Are you talking about it's on like a quarter scale or something? Because you're actually just traveling is that what you mean? kind of like EVE Online, where you're not taking a direct path. Is that what you mean? You're not really taking a direct path to the center, that you're actually, it calculates the turns that you have to take to get there? Yeah, there's a few things that don't make sense with this game. That would probably be one of them. Maybe they planned on doing it one way and it turned out another, and they said, that's good enough. They get the point. They don't really have to know how far exactly. I did hear that they got an award for the procedural generation, basically. That's pretty cool. I think it might have been some, I'd say they probably deserved it, as far as the procedural generation goes. I can't say it's, best game of the year or anything like that. But it's pretty innovative as far as it goes. Whoa, 3 weeks, whoa. That's a long time, man. It's a really long time to be jumping. Yeah, Milky Way isn't this big. Yeah, this vast, and on a PS4 no less, not even a PC. Normally, that would have never been thought of for PS4, Yeah, it's pretty amazing. And you just go and go and go and go, and it never ends. I mean, what game do you know does that? I don't know of another one. Come on. I'd like to see some more games kind of do this. I think, there have been, with Star Citizen and some other stuff. But there's some procedural generation of Star Citizen, but they actually go in after the fact, and they'll kind of brush things up, make it look good, and put in certain things that they want, you know, that procedural generation didn't take care of.
Technology recharge.
I'm not so sure. The PS4 Pro, I don't think there's that much big of a difference to really pump too much out of No Man's Sky. It's not a big jump as far as GPU. I wouldn't see too much more. I mean, you know, it's capable of doing 4K, but that's output. So you know, maybe they'll have a No Man's Sky on a PS5, and it'll be just ridiculous. But you know, one thing that the PS4 Pro might be cool with, if they ever did, you know, VR with No Man's Sky, that would, you probably want to definitely have a Pro for that. I'm not 100% sure if the PS4 can handle it. I think it can, maybe, but that would be super excellent. To be able to, you know, have VR where you'd be so immersed in the game. It'd be almost like that one movie, Surrogates, with Bruce Willis. Like, you know, they almost live a virtual reality life almost, because they're using just like, you know, robots sort of to jack into people, or just that's the norm for, you know, society. That would be kind of what it would feel like to play this game in VR. It'd be like, you take your headset off and be like, oh wait, is this real life? Or is it? Or, that'd be something. I've had most success just streaming. I'm going, you know, directly from the PS4. I'd love to be able to go, you know, through capture card and a computer, but my computer won't handle that at all. It'll be like 2 frames a second. Yeah, Worker, that's kind of how I felt like it was gonna be till I got a PS4. I ended up trading my PS3, and I had a Wii console. I traded a PS3, a Wii. Of course, my PS3 was only like 80 gigabytes, and with the Wii, I was playing, done with it. So I traded a few things for the PS4. I didn't even buy it. That happened about a week after No Man's Sky came out, and then I found the game used on Craigslist, so I got the game for about $40. So that's how I got mine. Yeah, I've got a desktop, Evander, but it's a quad core Phenom 2, but it died. The motherboard basically fried, and it's kind of older, but it could have helped me out here, but it just died. It's been dead for about a year, so is unfortunate. It was a decent tower. I mean, it's a little bit older, but it worked pretty good. Not even. My laptop, I got it off Craigslist for like $200. It's an i5, Intel i5 processor, and it's a HP Pavilion DV7, I think. It does okay for the most part. It runs 2 monitors all the time. And I can play some games on it, but if I try to record with it, it just doesn't like to record. I've tried to use OBS, you know, open broadcasting software, and it's pretty terrible as far as that goes. I might be able to stream Microsoft Paint, but that's hardly worth it. Wow, Windows Me, whoa. 1 gigahertz single core, golly. Windows Me, I'm glad that one is in the past. I had Windows Me. I had so many problems with Windows Me. That's 286DX, holy cow. Oh boy, man. Getting a little bit on the tired side, but almost done with the trip. Yeah. Wow. 18K modem. Woohoo! Try to stream videos on that one. About 18 something, should be in low 17s after this black hole. That means we got about, I want to say, I don't know, about 10 warps to go or so, 10, 12. Yeah. I remember, Windows 3.1, man, oh man, I'm glad I don't have those anymore either. Those are so frustrating. Yeah, I saw something kind of funny that some people say has a little bit of credence to it. I don't know if you guys like sci-fi stuff, I've heard about some time traveler stuff where a guy said he came back to like 1985 to get a certain old IBM computer because it's the only thing that can like fix something in the future. Can you imagine coming back and finding that, oh yeah, I need that 286DX Cyrix, I need to bring it back to the year 2773. Need to fix something. Got some stuff that's broke. 16405, nice. Oh, let me warp to you. No, not you. This one over here. Right. Yeah, one of my first computers I ever used, I think, was Apple IIc. Wrote a few little enemy programs back then. You want to talk about Doom? I can talk about Doom. I know all about the thinking machines and the Machine Crusade and the Titans. I'm almost a bigger Doom fan than I am Star Wars, and I'm a pretty big Star Wars fan. The last book I read was Dune. It was Mentats of Dune. That's one of the latest ones that they've had out. And the one that's out right now, that last Dune book that's out, it's Navigators of Dune. And it's on hardback, but I just don't buy hardback. So I have to wait a little bit longer so I can read it. I'm looking forward to that one. Do you know much about Dune, Evander? Did you reread God Emperor? I think it was a year or two ago. I actually, at least about a year ago, I reread it myself also. Yeah, that's the one. That's what I did. I reread all the way up to God Emperor. Uh-oh. Don't scan me in this ship. No. I don't have any cargo. Whew. That's the first time that's happened. I need some iron. I'm so close, I don't want to die now. Alright, tell me one of my ships got iron in it. I'm pretty sure I don't have much iron. No, you don't have iron. Yeah, I tell you what, the best Doom books, other than God Emperor and stuff, is the Machine Crusades. Those books were awesome. That goes back to the war with the thinking machines, and talks about how navigators get their start. Gives a lot of background on a bunch of different things. Really awesome. I really enjoyed the Machine Crusade a lot. And since the Machine Crusade, all the other books are kind of leading up to the main storyline. Yeah, Cymac Walkers and Titans and Agamemnon and Erasmus and Omnius. Yeah, man, that's some great stuff. Remember in the original Dune where they tell you, never shoot a laser gun at a shield. That's part of one of those books where they find out that actually causes a pretty reactive explosion. Oh yeah. Machine Crusade. Oh, you got if you've reread the original some, look into Machine Crusade, man. You'll dig it. It's good stuff. The ones I've been reading lately, you know, the Sisterhood of Doom, Mentats of Doom. They aren't as good as Machine Crusade, but they're pretty good. And the Machine Crusade kind of leads into these. There's still a little remnant left. That's about all I can say about that. I don't want to give much more away. But yeah, it's good stuff. Good read. Really good read. I can't wait. It'll be, I won't be able to watch, or I won't be able to read Navigator's doing it until August. It'll be, I think, August 12th. They release it on paperback. And I'm not going to buy it till then, so. Which isn't too far off. I've read a lot of Star Wars too. Of course, I've kind of given up on Star Wars books. They get a little off base. They kind of, you know, seem kind of stretched at times. And of course, you know, they don't line up with the new series of movies. Yeah, no, I should be there already, man. I'm not at the, I mean, it says almost 6 hour mark, but I'm actually 8 minutes shy of the 6 hour mark for the stream. But I'm almost there, dude. Almost there. So close. I kind of messed up a little bit and took my good ship through a black hole. And it broke some stuff a couple times. I think it went through it 3 times, and one time it did break a warp drive upgrade, but I had enough, almost enough, in my freighter to fix it, and then I had to disassemble one of my upgrades in order to get the last remaining aluminum to be able to fix it, so I didn't have to go to a planet. So I get being a little distracted, you know, talking and everything. But it's all good. It's working out. I haven't really had to stop. Just been warping and swapping and warping and swapping. Yeah, I don't think I got into the Han Solo trilogy. I did read, you know, Jedi Academy trilogy. Shadows of the, or I think Shadows of the Empire. That's like the story between Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi, and Truce at Bakura. That was the book that started after Return of the Jedi, when Leia's still hanging out with Ewoks and stuff. And read a few others that I don't really remember a whole lot. It's been a long time since I've read any Star Wars books. Oh yeah, I've heard of all of those. And I basically was trying to stick with the main storyline and not trying to go off on, you know, Chewbacca or Han Solo too much. I probably missed out on some good reading though. But you know, the Jedi Academy trilogy was really cool. A lot of people thought Admiral Thrawn might be brought into some of the movies. You know, once when Episode 7 was, you know, was in production and so forth. People kind of hoped for Admiral Thrawn to make his return. don't know if we'll see Thrawn. Maybe down the road somewhere. Maybe they'll bring him in for 8 or 9 or 10 or 20 something. I like it. I like 7 alright. I just watched it last night, well, part of it last night. Watched a little bit of it this morning. Still haven't finished the whole thing. It's interesting how you can, if you get the waypoint selected, you can see where you started, sorta. So I started way over there. Yeah, I like all 3 of the originals, man, a whole lot. They did a good job with 7. I was happy with it. Of course, I also liked episode, 1, 2, and 3 when those came out too. May not like them quite as much now, when you go back and reevaluate some stuff. I still like them. But the originals, the first 3, episode 4, 5, and 6, yeah, they'll never be any better than those. They're classics. Yeah, a little bit of a stretch, I suppose. But, she could kick some butt. She was on a kind of a harsh planet. She had to hold her own. She didn't really have much there to protect her. I mean, she doesn't look that tough. The movie doesn't make her look real tough, which they probably could have done a better job of. But, she knew how to fight. But her against, Kylo Ren, you would think she would get her ass beat. But, I mean, you just say how the Force works. Maybe she was tapping into it the whole time. The Force works in mysterious ways. Because, how did Anakin, as a kid, be able to drive one of those speeders like he did? Most humans couldn't have done that. So. Cool. Evander. And also one thing about when Obi-Wan is, having his fight with Vader, he said, if you strike me down, I'll be more powerful than you could ever imagine. He may be able to influence people that may not know they have the Force. He may be able to, kind of push things in one direction or the other, so maybe there's a little bit to why she did as well as she did against Kylo. Are we under 10K yet? Yeah, I had Star Wars Racer myself, man. I used to race that game quite a bit, but I don't think I've ever done that sit down arcade with the handles and everything. That would have been a lot of fun. Especially if it looked like a pod racer. That would be awesome. I used to love the old, they're really old now. It was the Star Wars game where you were actually going in and destroying you know, in the trench, trying to destroy the Death Star. It was such bad graphics, but I used to love the ones that you could sit in. That was so cool. There was a stand-up version, and there was a version you could sit in too. Nice. So we don't have many jumps left. Stop that. 884 is where this black hole is. We got like 4 jumps left to go, maybe. Be a little over 6 hours. Bat bastards. Call it breaking zinc. 7,338 light years. Almost there. Let me jump to you there, Black Hole. You never know. I live in the south, the deep south. Basically live in Tennessee. Oh yeah. You're an Okie. Heard the term. Can't give you much information about it though. Oklahoma, gotcha. Yeah, you're a little ways away from me. I did live in New York near high school. Alright, Mark, man. I appreciate you coming by and hanging out and everything. And I'll catch you later, too, bud. Oh, definitely. We're almost there. We'll be there in a couple jumps. Yeah, we're just a couple jumps, man. That's it. Just, we almost there. So close. I can already smell I got this. I'm not sure what it smells like. I wonder if it looks the same or not. It might be different. $5,186 light years. So that might be 3 jumps. We'll see. That's cool. I like Rob Lowe from Wayne's World. That's I don't know mostly. And I haven't really watched The Outsiders though. UHF is one of my all-time favorites. I love that movie. It's so funny. I think it's probably one of the underrated movies out there. I thought it was great. I still rewatch UHF from time to time. Twister, I used to love Twister. I hadn't watched that movie in ages though. No way. That's awesome. Stanley Spadowski's Playhouse. You get a drink from the fire hose. It actually hadn't been that long ago that I watched it. A couple weeks maybe. I love it, dude. I love that movie. It's so funny. Just thinking about that movie makes me laugh. The Rambo parody and Indiana Jones parody and Wheel of Fish. You win absolutely nothing. $31.98. Go a lot further than that. $27.16, a little too far. Oh, maybe right there. Another movie I liked that was, some people think was considered like the worst movie, was that Tom Green's Freddy Got Fingered. Some people consider that to be like the worst movie ever. I still think that's a great movie. I thought that was hilarious myself. And I thought that was a good movie. It was so funny. Tom Green's mom hooks up with Shaquille O'Neal. Oh man. It was bad, but it was good. just like his show. It was a mind bender. Yeah, I don't think I've seen the room. No, it's not top dead center. It's a little off to the side. The can of worms is. We'll be going there shortly, and I can give you. It's maybe 400, 500 light years from the dead center. It's not too far. It's in a yellow portion of the galaxy. Because up in the center in Hilbert, it's either red or yellow. It's in the yellow part. So if you're in the red part, you're in the wrong section. But I did leave a couple markers, top dead center. Tried to think there were two. One said so many LY, and the other one said so many LY, I think. It's been a couple weeks since I've been up there, or it's been a while since I've seen those two systems also. That's where I'll be headed here in just a minute. First I gotta find I got this. I want to warp into I got this and see if the systems are named or not, because they're different at my home planet in the Galactic Hub. So I'm wondering if I got this is different or not. Yeah. Got plenty of warp cells. So I made 100, and I'll have some left over, looks like. Oh, we're there. There. Now I gotta find and make a waypoint. Oh, could that be one? Probably not it there. It's a Valent Istis. So, could be close. This may take a moment for me to find it. I'll find it. Scanning for your stuffs. Discovered by me on the 26th of September. I think I was doing a live stream looking for people's discoveries when I did that one. So I think the system I'm looking for is close. I think. Not sure how close. Black hole jumping. pretty sure the I Got This system is nearby. The tough part though is trying to find if you don't have a waypoint, finding a place you haven't been to in a long time. But let's see, looking for a planet called I Got This, and there it is, and I can warp to it. Awesome. It didn't take too long. First though, I need to go ahead and discover one toward the center so I can mark my arrival. Then we'll run over to I Got This. Cool, yeah, awesome. Yeah, he's got a little section of stars up there that's he's done a lot of discovering. See if I can find a good one to land on. Doesn't have to be the closest. That one's not bad. We'll do that one. Yeah, I think I was streaming that one day and he was watching, and that's what I named it. Yo. I thought you were, at first, I thought you were talking about his discoveries up there. Yep. Yeah, he was actually watching that stream that day. It was, been a couple weeks ago. That's good enough. Alrighty, let's go take a look at I Got This.
Technology recharge.
That was pretty good luck there. Not too far from what I was looking for to begin with. See, that one's I Got This. And I think this is I Got 3. I Got This 3. No, I Got This 2. I think I Got This 3 is over there somewhere. But this is the worm cluster right here. I'll scan for discoveries. So so the shinies will show up. Excuse me. But there's like maybe 50 to 70 systems in this area that I discovered, and I can go to every planet. And stuff, but not that far down now. I was here once. Extremely what? Some gravitinos. I got Radnox. Oh yeah, buddy. We at the center now. Checking out some old discoveries. I got 3. I got Reds. I think there's a couple extreme planets there. There's Gravitinoids. I got Gallium over here. I'm not here now. Isn't that the truth? I'm definitely not there now. So if you find it, I'm not there. Oh, cool. Awesome. Don't bother. One planet. Probably barren. There's I discovered one. Yeah, there's all kinds of. This is where I started. That was I named that after one of the viewers when I was streaming one day. I think that was her name on YouTube, or is her name, whatever. It's hard to say who it was when you're online. Jump Gostra's boundary. Yeah, that's this one. Yeah. That's where that black hole is. I think it's, I got a black hole. Yep, I got a black hole. Every time I would warp to that one, there's always an asteroid right in the way. Right before you get there. I didn't want to do that. May as well go ahead and we'll jump to, I got this. Over here. We'll take a look, see if the planets are named. Kinda hope they are. It'd be kinda cool if you could rename the region. So you wouldn't have some random name attached to it. That would be kind of neat. I don't ever see that happening though. Oh yeah, they're named. Good deal. Emerald Lopper. Still got emerald on it, looks like. Still has copper. Aluminum Pearl. Before, that might be different now. That was named before Foundation. That one looks like a barren planet now. There's Walrus Waffles. That's a good name, right? What's on Walrus Waffles? Candesium, gold, nickel, and iridium. grab your Tino land. They had the little things on the ground that would like stretch up with the little grab Tino ball in the end. Yeah, that's where my base was. I don't know if it's still there. Let's go have a look. It might still be here. I might have moved it. I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to go check. But we'll go down here and find out. Yeah, I could show you too. I could show you where DM21 was during the live stream, but he never named the system.
Warning. Threat detected.
Yeah, I had to delete one of those. I'm gonna have to reinstall it when I get some more aluminum. When Pathfinder first hit, this is where I came first. I came to Hilbert to give it a go. Don't know if the base is here or not, though. I think I was going to move it to up north, but I might have left it. But it may not tell us if it's here or not. Thinking that I did move it. I forget which system I moved it to though. Pretty much looks the same as I remember it. Doesn't look like there's been any changes there, so that's cool. What color sun? I have to go back out and double check. It's right toward the very end. It's set apart from everything. Looks green. But it's like the furthest out. And there's two. There's that one, and there's this other one. That's I got this too, and that one yellow. Actually, that's looking more yellow as I get close to it. It sort of look green from a little bit of a distance, but it looks yellow. What class is it? It's a F5, so yeah. Click it, like that. So you can see the class and everything, or... this is probably about as close as we're gonna get in permadeath today. I don't think I'm gonna go through another center yet. I could, but uh, this is my goal: is to get here and one other place today. We'll go up. We'll go up north above the center too, and I want to go up there and say hello. I basically got when I deleted my save file, started over, came back, and my goal when I came back was to find that system. That was my goal after I deleted my save file and restarted the game. Came back to I got this and found it within about an hour and a half. Once I got to the center of Hilbert, and I just stayed here for a while. And you can't see them right now because they're not shining up, but there's all kinds of so that was discovered September 25th. Cool, awesome, Evander. That one's September 25th, 2016. I think if you want to, we can be the same. I can go to the station, we can try and see each other. I know it don't work, but I've been to the same place as someone else before. We of course didn't see each other, but I don't know if you've tried that yet, but we can always do that. There's undiscovered. Tribute to Shroom Duck. It's infamous mapper guy I used to know for a Star Wars video game. It almost seems. Oh, there's. I got three. I've already seen that one. It almost seems like there's some discoveries that I had that might not be here anymore, which I've heard that's happened. I think more of my discoveries are over this way. I got resources. For Frank. Was that for Frank Herbert? Or was that Frank somebody watching the stream at the time? I forget. You might go to another system. It's kind of funny to find some old discoveries. Not gonna name this one yet. I got floaters. I think that had copper or something. Or I had big round things that would float on the over the ground or something. Yeah, I do my best. Some of them are pretty good, some of them are kind of eh. Grab you some Tino shear. They might have had Gravitino balls and Aqua Spears. Don't even bother. pink just ain't right. I think that was just so much pink you could hardly see anything. I got hot and cold. I think there was a planet that was both cold and hot maybe in that one. More cubes over here, y'all. Yeah, I had all kinds of... I just spent so much time. I got a lot of planets. There's Don't Bother again. More water worlds. There was a Juju Jam. Don't ask, I don't know. I'm just making that one up, I think. Getting tired now. I'm a little tired. But, much more happier now that I'm made it to the center again. Alrighty. It's possible, Evander, especially in this galaxy. There's some people that's, you know, been to a bunch of galaxies, but as far as like discoveries, I don't know who has the most there, because I mean each one of these I would go to the planets and go look around, look to see what I could find, and then I would try to name like the system similar to what I would find on the planet. There's one for stat. I used to watch DM21 Bicycle Walrus and 5 stat, or sorry, stat and Skilled Apple and stuff when No Man's Sky first started. There's another one in here somewhere that's dedicated to Walrus. I forget which one it was. I got another one up at the Can of Worms. I got a lot of water. I don't know if I went this high or not, maybe. Yeah, well, there is one fella, the Veil of Istis. He's named a bunch around here, and he's got like so many, but they're just kind of like, he just jumps and names the systems. There's another guy. Apple was here. I think he would name it. So now I'm here. Now let's go see if I can. I don't know if I can locate my base, but I tried to make a way to find the Can of Worms from there. I don't know if I named these here or not. Yeah, that's the Worm Cluster Path. So that's showing how how far below the worm cluster is. That one might tell you to go up to the Can of Worms. No. Oh, Can of Worms path. Oh, that's not the Can of Worms. I think I must have named that one wrong. But basically you go straight up. And where's the center? Center's there. I think that one. Nope, not that one. this one. Nope. Really, I'm just looking for one just to see if I named one of these. I thought maybe I had, but I was trying to. That might be the one. Nope. Anyway, keep on going because I can jump much further now. Oh, was that discovered? There we go. The path of the worm. It was something up here somewheres. I don't think I named anything up here though. At least not in this system. Ooh. W2FI, I think this was the second 1600 LY jump from that other spot we were just at. Yeah, found a can of worms. So that's pretty awesome with the bonuses for the hyperdrive. I can get up top really quick now. That's really cool. I need to get an S-Class on my Hilbert Center normal mode save feller. But this place has got a lot too. You said you found it though, Navander. I've actually made one discovery up here not too long ago. I don't know which one it was. Cause I'm pretty sure I might have moved my base up here recently. The floated thumb. The Phoenix of Radathon. Nurple Extreme back in February. In the build system, I'm trying to think of which direction it was. It might be hard to find it right now. It might have been. It almost looks. I'm pretty sure that's not it, but. It's kind of over to the side a little bit, and I think this is it. I think this is his system, but I think he only went after these fellas. Second mud band. I'm thinking that was it. I'm not sure. Yeah, the one that I discovered that you found, that you're talking about? might not be the area that I was thinking that he was in, because he had discovered all the white ones. It looked kind of like one of these, though. It looked more like that one. Cool. As my journey descends. Wow, that's an old one. September 28th. I wonder if I named anything. And then I must have been going from the top down or something. Going somewhere. After warp into the center. I think I got these discovered too, I think. Sure did, man. I can see the can of worms from here too. It's over here somewhere. There it is. There's a can of worms. It sort of looks like a can. I do. That's for sure, man. It was like 6 hours and 15 minutes from the system that I left at the beginning of Hilbert, and then, or I'm not sure, it might have been more than that many minutes, but I could go back and check, but, yeah, I mean, that's what it was a speed run. I had 100 warp cells, that I made. Actually went through the black hole with my good ship 3 times, but only broke a warp drive once. But I had all the stuff to fix it, so I didn't laugh, man. Well, I was kind of laughing, but I was like, whoa, that's a lot, you know. Oh yeah. Well, I stayed once I got into Hilbert. I stayed in that same location, and then I waited till I got all the discoveries done. See, this is. Let me find Das Boot. Das Boot isn't too far. It's not too bad. I thought it would break more stuff on your ship, but it didn't seem to. I think this is Das Boot over here. That's a good question, Evander. I don't know for sure. When I went to, we'll go to the Visitor Information Center. I went 7 galaxies in, deleted my save, restarted, went to Hilbert, stayed for a while, and I think now 15 galaxies in with that, and then I think I've restarted it at least one other time, maybe. you add them all up, I would say 20, 25 centers, maybe. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, insulating gel doesn't look bad. 20 spodonium and 20 the other. That's less resources than mordite, and but they may grow slow. They may grow as slow as pearls. So, but if they grow slower than pearls, but you get 40K instead of 20, that's maybe more than pearls. But I don't know if you can. Maybe you can find a. Oh, this system looks different. Where's the rest of the planets? Weird. This system looks glitched. I've lost connection to online services. Whoa, what's going on? Whoa, look up. Oh, that's weird. Huh. Interesting. Wow, 110% on Nip Nip? Are you kidding? This system definitely seems a little bugged. There's like frozen planets that aren't there, and one planet that's not named. It is supposed to be named. There's supposed to be more than one planet. Nice. Yeah, I haven't really worked on my farm. I need to. Alright, let's find the different one. I think it's this middle one. I think it's the middle one. Here we go. Here's the Das Boot Office of Immigration Services. Awesome. Yeah, I don't even have a farm at Hilbert Center anymore that I know of, or if I do, it's not a very big one. Ah, near Pilgrim Star, cool. Very nice. I do plan on getting there sometime before too long. And looking around, I've been there, but I like to stay a while. Oh no. Oh no, this one's different too. That's too bad. I had some good names on some of these. But yeah, there's definitely some differences between game modes. Some systems just are different for some reason. Some aren't for some reason. Yeah, I know it. It's so funny. I saw a video of Boondock. Boondock arrived at my farm. Was like, "Whoa, okay, I'm coming back here, guys, but I gotta leave now, and then I'll come back later." It's pretty funny. I tried something today. Hopefully it worked. Yeah. I deleted a couple of the little building behind it, and deleted a couple of the storage containers, and then I had enough complexity to add the other two EXO vehicles, so it should have all EXO vehicles there now. I think that'll help having a Colossus, for a little extra storage. And whoever wants to ride around, I won't have. If I take out the rest of the storage containers, I might be able to put a racing thing in. I don't know if I'll do that, but maybe. Um, but DSO, Deep Space Outpost, K-19. This is about center. That's about center right here. You see this a lot, and most of the centers above the middle. You got Free Zone System 2. That's Liquid Snake. Well, I've found someone else's race. I've raced their track. It was very tough. It's actually the only, I think that's the only base I've found. I found it in creative mode. I haven't found a base on normal mode yet. I do plan on doing a little more looking though. N4. Some of these other systems are still named or not. Rubicori Fervitum. Not really the best name there. Had some better names. That worm cluster. Some of these are pretty good though. Oh, cool. There's someone's discovery I hadn't seen before. I think I've seen that one. Go have a look. I did hear if you want discoveries, you can see the names, but then that would be this one. It's a waypoint, yeah. I think I just lost I got this waypoint, that's okay. I can get back there pretty easy. area I've been coming back to from time to time to discover another system or two. VMC headquarters. I forget what VMC means. WCW. Forget what that means. Radium for days. I have Atlas. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that was like doing this Permadeath run again, where that's once you've already gone through it, and then these changes come out, it doesn't really affect players that have been playing for a while. So it was interesting, going through it again just to see, all the changes. Gravatina nice and low. But also kind of doing that I could understand it a little bit better, the changes that they made by going through it again. And, the more I played, the more I liked it. At first, I wasn't really crazy about the crash ships, changes. Still not too crazy about them, because I used to love getting resources from them. Gunatu. That's the name of that one. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think I'll restart survival. I've been thinking about restarting Permadeath just for fun. Just do a few walks to the ship. See how many times I can survive going to the ship. The holy hand grenade. Let's go there. Wow, 5 core saves. Jeez. In total, I'm not 100% sure how many saves I have in this game. I'll take a quick look. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. I've got 37 save data files backed up, I think. Yeah, I've got I've got a whole bunch of different ones. Of course, one at each center. Always, make a backup at the center of the galaxy. I might never go back. I might, just to go visit, just to look around, but yeah, I don't know. Knights of Knee. Yeah, I have not seen the S-Class multi-tools. I haven't looked a whole lot. I have that experimental one that works, that I like pretty good. I mean, it's just C-Class, but 46% mining, 44% scanner, 12% damage isn't great, but it works fine. But I like having more mining yield on it myself.
Hostile ships approaching.
Oh, this is base boom. Yeah, I'd like to find me S-Class experimental multi-tool. Someone was telling Bicycle Wars that they had like a 38 slot experimental multi-tool. Yeah. I need picks. Because I don't believe that either. But I wonder, are there that many upgrades to put in a multi-tool? I'm not sure. I kind of don't think that there are that many. Well, maybe there are with all the new, with some of the changes. Grab it down. Let's go to that one. Let's see if that one still designates if it's got some good stuff. 42 slot class A fighter. That's a lot of slots for a fighter. That's pretty cool. I have not seen one that big yet. I've seen like 35. But that's about the biggest fighter I've seen. Yep, that was still named like they're supposed to be. Did wickedom? Whatever that means. 42 by hexacubes. Or the vortex and roll. Got radium. I guess when I had pearls under the surface. Yeah, the Candesium can be a little tough to find because it doesn't grow like we think it should. 1 million unclaimed systems, gosh.
Extreme hazard planet.
Yeah, Candesium can be hard to find with a negative. You almost have to have a scanner equipped. It can be done though, I've done it, but you almost have to be right on top of it. Shuttle. Not even gonna bother. Yeah, it took me quite a while just to get. I had the other day, you know, trying to get from 3 discovered systems to 10. It took me a good long while. That's for sure. Be nice if we'll make it a little bit easier.
Hostile scan detected.
Good, that's awesome, man. Good to hear you haven't been crashing that much lately. It kind of varies sometimes. I've had pretty good luck. I have a couple crashes and it'll go fine for a while. Watching DM21, watching his stream earlier, I think he crashed at least a couple times during his stream. Yeah.
Warning.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been looking for animals on the same planet with somebody else. because he wouldn't get an area and just freeze just for no reason. See where we end up. Cool. Come on.
Units received.
Yep. Yeah, that's what Wars was saying that that's the way to go if you want 60 FPS. I think it was Wars or Legacy Zero, one of the two fellas. Actually, let me go back. Whoa. When DM21 got his PS4 Pro, he hadn't tested it yet. Had some technical difficulties there at the beginning, but he got it working. It seemed to work pretty good. But he's still having the frame rate drops occasionally from that capture card.
Units received.
Nice, nice. Yeah, wouldn't mind one, but I don't think I really need one right now. It would be cool though. It'd be nice to have. See ya, Space Cowboy. That's a big difference going from a Nintendo 64 to a PS3. Jeez. I've got 3 PS4 games. Um, I don't play the other ones though. It's the only one I play. all my old systems. Would like to keep that old Atari 2600. Man, those things they didn't work half the time sometimes. I'm getting tired though, fellas. I'm about ready to call it the night. I've just been jumping through a couple back holes just for fun. Oh, getting really tired, that's for sure. Wish I could keep going, but 7 hours, 42 minutes is pretty long. Yeah, I don't know much about the Dreamcast, never owned one. Yeah, no, I'm ready for it, man. I'm ready for some sleep. Oh, Lordy. Go ahead and park at the station and go ahead and call her a night. But definitely enjoyed you guys coming by and you know, hanging out with me for a little while. Maybe next time I'll see you guys again. I'm trying, I'm not sure exactly what I'll do next time. Might go back to the hub, might go to Pilgrim Star. We'll see. But I'll definitely be on the Galactic Hub subreddit from time to time, checking in there. So, if you guys, make a note, something you find, try and, keep track of that. But, anyway, IgottwormmS signing out. You guys fly safe. See you next time. Ciao.